What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors back once again. And let me just make sure we're live on YouTube. Yes, it worked. Okay, so I just did a live a couple minutes ago that went through the pods. Oh, great. I put in the wrong stream key. Edit. Stream key. Sorry about this. Oh, I know. I'm going to have to remove Substack and save it over here. Sorry about that. 2 lives in a row. I forgot. You got to change the stream key. My bad. Technical difficulties right off the bat. Add new destination. Sorry. Let's see. This one. Save changes and let's see if that works. Oh, cool. We're on Substack. Yay. All right. Let's open up the Discord in the background. Why? Because it has every bit of information about the Warriors you could ask for, including the starters for tonight. There we go. Left off on this wonderful article by Danny Emmerman about Steve and Nicholas Kerr, who is required to call his dad dad. He's required to call his dad dad at all times, which is a pretty cool rule, if I do say so myself. So Steve and Nicholas Kerr article by Danny Emmerman. Go check that out. Superb article. We have a ton of quotes in here from it, as you can see. And let's see. Yeah. Let me change the background here. Match that of Discord. Yeah, you've got to call me dad. What else? As you can see in the description, I had a few notes. Podziemski, I just went live to talk about the whole last play. And I played Podziemski's video here. And the live is now up right here. Okay, so streamed 6 minutes ago. Talked about that. The latest on Giannis. Okay, there's a few things in here that I even haven't reported yet on our Discord server. One of them being, and this I did report, but I didn't report my reaction to it. We have a toxic situation in Milwaukee. Go read ESPN's latest story on Giannis. Be sure not to play this video. Okay, from Shams. That's the first thing. There's probably no doubt he will be traded this offseason. And yet, you know what's interesting is there's a reaction from Draymond Green. They put it on here. We have the latest and greatest with Russell Westbrook and Steph pregame. This is, of course, our VIP section of our Discord. I will put the link in the comments. So Discord server, free version is as follows. VIP, which is $5 a month, which I still think is a bargain. because you get all these live feeds. Discord VIP. Boom. Let's pin that at the top for you guys in case you want to join. We've got to look at his kicks from Chris Alvarez of ABC. My buddy Chris Alvarez, really good guy. Okay, so I don't know if I put this on the every post, but down here in the free section under Draymond, there is a segment of him automatically posted here straight from his Twitter, the Draymond Green Show, that the situation in Milwaukee is toxic. I mean, I love how Giannis treats the Milwaukee Bucks like screw y'all. Now, for Draymond to just kind of say whatever about the Milwaukee Bucks, the first thing I think about when these types of issues come up is I kind of go, watch out for karma. Watch out for that. You always might want to be careful about what you say. So the first knee-jerk reaction I kind of had was, wait, is there still a chance that Draymond could end up on the Bucks? Because I look at our cap sheet and it's like, how are you going to add up the salaries to equal Giannis, right? We got $27 million player option from Draymond, who recently said in an article with Anthony Slater, hey, I'm probably gonna, Rich Paul is gonna hate me for this, but I'm probably gonna want to decline the player option and extend for longer years. And of course, when you do that, you have to make it, palpable. We need to do a separate video essay on that and take a look at all the possible combinations of the cap sheet. And like, who is Milwaukee going to want to trade Giannis for aside from the 4 draft picks? Well, Jimmy is injured for at least until January. So you would think Milwaukee wants to try and be competitive right at the outset of the next season. So I don't think they're trading for Jimmy. I also think the same of now Moses Moody, who, by the way, if you are a VIP on our super awesome Discord server, you just saw the tweet roll in of, by the way, Moses immobilized at home, though, on the couch. Scroll up and find that for you. Must be below this because we have so many tweets coming in. It's nutso right now when you try and scroll up while tweets are coming in. Here it is. Moses and a guitar. Okay. Moses. Guitar man. All right. So new pic of Moses Moody. With left knee immobilized and a guitar. Okay. This is from our Discord. And what was I saying? Going back to the cap sheet. So Milwaukee probably wouldn't want Moody, probably wouldn't want Jimmy. So it's got to be a combination of Kristaps and Draymond. I mean, nothing else makes sense. So, okay. Well, don't speak too soon, Draymond, because you could end up on the Bucks and dealing with this management that you're throwing under the bus in the process. So I would recommend never throwing anybody under the bus. Just try your hardest. I have done that many a time. And I don't mean players or coaches or I mean, other, Warriors people by accident. Basketball is a competitive sport. It's modern day gladiator stuff. Luckily, no one will die at least knock on wood, from all of this going back and forth and all of this, we've evolved our society to a point where people won't die. But back in the Roman days, you could possibly die for saying something that goes against some, I don't know, somebody. So I think with how competitive things are, and you feel like you're always in a fight, fighting for your hot take, fighting for your whatever, your credibility or popularity contest on Twitter or other forms of social media, or complaining about life by throwing somebody under the bus on our YouTube channel comments. Come on, guys, But in saying that, I think Draymond is one of those gladiators. So he's stuck in his world because you have a podcast. You kind of got to take sides. So I'm the only one. I'm the black sheep. I try not to take sides, and I try not to be that terribly controversial, because I want everybody to have this high vibrational state, because that's the best way when you love the game so much. And ironically, this is right up Wardell Stephen Curry's alley. So if there's any channel or social media account out there that embodies Steph and strives to have joy every day with the game of basketball, that's right here. Let's go Warriors. So I'm glad you're here with me. There's not many of us. It's tough. It's tough to actually love the game as much as we do on an everyday basis, no matter what. Now, during a game, I may go, a little bit negative on turnovers by Draymond, Gary, Steph himself, Podz, even Guy. But Guy is out tonight, pelvic injury. And Steve Kerr told 95.7 that we just want everybody healthy, because it really doesn't matter what we do in the next, 4 games that are left. We're the 10th seed. We are stuck that way. And by the way, so is Milwaukee. And so, looping it all the way back to Giannis and Milwaukee, there's another post somewhere on here that talks about Giannis and has Shams talking about it. Here it is. Now, one thing I noticed is that Shams says the Bucks will still have better offers this summer than they did in February. So if I'm Milwaukee and I am forcing Giannis not to play, which, keep a lookout here, there's a new one straight off our feed. I saw this. Will Richard is the late scratch, by the way. I saw this on our Discord server while doing a restroom break before I hopped on live. There's another one about Giannis, and it has to do with GM John Horst saying that it's all about Giannis's health. It's not about them forcing Giannis to not play and doing that in the name of tanking, although surreptitiously doing that in the name of tanking. If you go to tankathon.com, you can see immediately the reverse standings. The Bucks are pretty much in a tight race for the 9th or 10th pick, and they're not going to fall down to 11th. So I kind of agree with them. And if the bottom line is that they want to protect their asset and not have Giannis, knock on wood, get injured and become less of an asset, less tradable, that's what you do, especially if Shams himself is saying that, hey, look, they're going to get better offers in the summer than they are now. Oh, it's right here. Eric Neem. beat writer from Milwaukee, retweeted by one of the better follows out there, Mark Stein. So now back to the Warriors. Would we trade for Giannis? Well, I just don't know that. I mean, they could reroute Kristaps and Draymond, and then you have Draymond going off on Milwaukee management. I think Draymond is fairly confident that he will not land in Milwaukee. He just won't land in Milwaukee. There was a rumor, it's also somewhere on our Discord. You could probably do a search here, where there was a rumor that Draymond would have landed with the Lakers had there been a February trade for Giannis. Okay, so maybe we still try and go after Giannis this offseason. However, another thing that Draymond might be confident about is, man, the two-man game with Steph sure looked great the other night. And if you can have Draymond and Gary do kind of that action, like we have two guys that can do awesome two-man game with Steph, and that's awesome. I just don't think we're trading Draymond. Plus, maybe the salary gets lowered if we extend him, and he's already said he's probably going to decline, and let's negotiate an extension at less, like maybe 3 years for $50 million, and start out with a very cheap number and have it rise a little bit because we have more room to play with out here than next year. Kristaps, kind of depends how he plays, but we've already seen glimpses where he can be the number two and kind of be the fulcrum of the offense when Steph's on the bench, just like Jimmy was, except Jimmy kind of likes the corner, whereas Kristaps likes the high post at the nail or the top of the circle. That's fine. And Kristaps, I believe, will play better. So, yeah, I think we're not going to go after Giannis this summer. I think it's a waste of time. And Giannis is going to have more leverage because he can go to any potential suitor and go, hey, by the way, guys, you don't need to talk to John Horst here about trading me to your place because I'm not going to do an extension with you. I'd rather just be, an unrestricted free agent. So then you would trade for Giannis to only have him for 1 year. That sucks. So yeah, he's going to have a lot of leverage. And yet at the same time, it looks like they will have pretty good offers coming up. And I think it's not worth our time to go after Giannis. So I am off of the Giannis possibility. I believe, based on various circumstantial evidence, that we're not going to end up with Giannis. Let me make sure that the game hasn't started. Very well could have. Game is on NBC Sports Bay Area. I believe I'm on NBC Sports Bay Area. I might not be. Okay, we're good. So we have not tipped off yet. And continuing on why I'm putting this in the notes in the description. Probably won't be a trade target anymore. I think that ship has sailed. Back to Tankathon. Some of the other things I wanted to talk about pregame. Oh, if you go look at our YouTube channel, there is a latest and greatest from Guy Santos. And I'm going to go ahead and click on this and turn the volume down. He is wearing you'll see it on your screen, Defend for 10 t-shirt. And I'm all for it. That's great. I wonder if Raymond came up with it. But yeah, Draymond Green in the hunt for his 10th all defensive nod. And I'm all for that. Ooh, look at Steph's brown shoes. Ooh, what are those? Probably out there. I am all for Draymond because what he displayed the other day was just amazing defense. And if you hear on our channel that Draymond we'll come back to the Tankathon and all the draft pick possibilities for the Warriors. But if you go back and look at Draymond. Even without Steph, he's been playing awesome defense leading up to Steph's return. So I disagree with anybody wanting to throw him under the bus. All right, Sacramento won the tip. And we're underway. Draymond lost the tip, but it was to a tall guy. Reynaud, who gets the roll pass, smokes a layup, and it goes long rebound out. And Draymond blocks Reynaud. Podz will go 94 feet, attack, and get fouled. Good job by Podz. So we're early, and Podz has made stuff happen right off the bat. I'm going to pull up the laptop so we have highlights to look at, or, certain reads to look at, certain X's and O's. Draymond block Maxime. So we will take a short lead here. 2-0, made both. Mitchell Irvin, pretty good. Kogut, very bad. Eric Lewis is back. Eric Lewis, one of my favorites. Yeah, he's my top 5, man. Let's get the box score updated to today. My fault. Rockets Warriors is still up there. Kings Warriors right here. All right. Inside, Maxime scores and won. Oh, Draymond's yelling at Malavai. Oh, Malavai got the start. Okay. Let's rewatch that one. Maybe it was Melton. Not sure. I would at first, positionally, without thinking about height, I would have said that's Melton's fault. Did not come through. Okay, Podz on the cut. Very bad pass by Draymond. That had no chance. So one of those by Draymond, which... And Maxime misses a jump hook. Melton out to Pat, who got the start. Steph coming off the bench again because he's limited to 26 minutes, as we saw from Anthony Slater information pregame. Podz late shot clock has to beat Precious. Over to Leon's. He fires back to Podz, shoots it at the buzzer. Long rebound. Precious brings it up. Good job by Leon's to get, throw the hand grenade. But Leon's can't shoot with his right, remember. And, dribble off the foot, went right to Maxime in the corner. He's going to post up Leon's, and he beats him. Tough one there. Tough one. Oh, a mofo Pat 3 up top. Good. Yeah, Pat. 5-5 early on. Precious, one-on-one. Pat, spin, short. Malavai, Leon's with the rebound. And let me memorize all their guys. Devin Carter, Nick Clifford, and Daquan Plowden. You see in the title. Might be a Daquan revenge game. Pat, does the very Chris Paul-like Pat attack paint, fade one leg. Love it. They're going in more often. Out to, is that Clifford? Or is that the other guy? That is, these are the days when, against tanking teams, we do need the graphics, which nobody likes, so NBC's ditched the graphics. But yeah, that was Devin Carter. Out to Leon's. Mal, over to Pat, into the paint. Shoot it again. No, he's doubled. And he nearly threw it away, but Podz has it. Hand grenade time. Shoots it. Got bumped. No call. Missed it. Shanked it. Thought he got fouled. Oh, well. Clifford brings it up. And he'll get the call the other way. I mean, Carter, sorry. Devin Carter. Clifford is the taller dude. Referees for tonight, one more time. As we probably shooting free throws here. Good to see Eric Lewis back. Man, yeah. Good to see him back. I got to hit up my guy. Missed the free throw. And I'll get to your comments soon. Podz sets the table over to Draymond. Handoff Podz. He's downhill. He Euro steps. He kicks it to Pat. Probably had a layup chance, but Podz gets it back from Draymond. 3 good. Fade away. Oh, you should try to do that more. Do more fadeaways. Maybe it feels better. Podz corner 3 fade via Dre. Laser. 2-hand laser. 10-7 Warriors. Fade away, Precious missed it. Draymond rebound. I always thought fading away felt better, honestly. Oh, great give back by Bassey, but Pat gets swatted, goes out of bounds. Daquan Plowden with the rejection. Gary's in for Draymond. Anybody know when you play on your own? Doesn't it feel better to fade away? Podz shoots a 3, no good. Gary got it, hit the rim. Seth in there, corner 3, don't leave him. Rattles in. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Gary. I mean, I don't mind the missed shot as much because it was, 14 on the clock or less. $13-7. And it's Precious out to Daquan. Oh, Daquan bucket good. He's a baller. Always loved him, but we had to sign Quentin Post. Don't forget that. That's why we let him go. Don't be mad. I know some people that gets mad about little things like that. Gary stuck. Finds Podz. Oh, threw a bad pass. Gary's gonna, Carter's gonna get a dunk. Gary. $13-12, and Steve doesn't like it. All right. So remember, we had to sign Quentin Post, who is out again today. And so is Will Richard. He's been dealing with that. I think it was the ankle. I can't be sure about that, so don't quote me on that. But Daquan Plowden, man, yeah, he looks good. I actually like him better a little bit more than Nate Williams. But we'll see. Hopefully Nate is available today. I'm very confused by why Nate Williams isn't available. I need to check my games remaining for my guy. Let's see. See if I can look it up for you. Sorry for the delay. Forgot how to do this. Shit. Oh, my bad. March 29th. He had 5 games remaining as of, this hasn't been updated. 5 games remaining as of March 21st. Wow, that's not a lot of games. BK Ref. Nate Williams. Or G Nathan. 5 games left as of March 21st. So that's 5, 4, 3. Yeah, he only has 3 games left, which is why he's not playing tonight. You heard it here first. Nate Williams. Steph's coming in. Nate Williams probably inactive tonight because based on my calculations, he only has 3 eligible games left, and this is the 4th. And we have 4 games left, including this one. So he'll be active next one. Bassey, from Seth. Bucket good on an ATO. 15-12 Warriors. Who are our refs again? Mitchell Irvin. Yeah, he's good. Maxime misses. I think Steph blocked it. Precious for 3. Steph's rebound. He's everywhere, man. He's been everywhere, man. Ew. Gary, brick a 3. It's okay, though. You can do that more with Steph and chaos. All right. Got left side to Maxime to Plowden. Oh, no. Yeah, it's good. He's a baller. I like Plowden. Pat Mofo 3, no good. Why are you shooting those, Pat? And Bassey comes back. I thought it looked like a block, but they're going to call him a foul. Daquan to the line, I think. Let me make sure of that. Okay. Forgot to pull up the game here. History, restore. Okay, let's go tv.youtube.com. Come on now. Very slow. Yo, it is not working. My YouTube TV is acting up. What's up with that? Oh, and there we go. Yep, that was an early 3 by Pat, man. And Pat into the paint again. Fade away. Short again. I don't know, Pat. I don't know. And Maxime hits inside. So 15-18, we trail. Melton lost it out of bounds, but it's our ball. Oh, Malik Monk, forgotten man. Yep, 12 on the clock for Pat on that one. Oh, Bassey's dunk gets swatted. And they go the other way and they throw it away. Who is that guy that blocked him? That is Dylan Cardwell. Download a Bassey again. Nice block, though, man. 3-ball Steph, no good. Dunk, Gary. Three ball, no good by number 7. Tip out right to Plowden. Lost ball by the same dude. That is Dylan McDermott. Doug McDermott. That's an actor, right? Pat in the lane, fade. I got it back. All right, good Pat. Pat drive, fade one leg. Good. 1918 barely. Oh, and they get down the lane. I'm surprised there wasn't an and one for Killian Hayes. Gary inside and alley-oop to Charles Bassey. Good play by Gary. 21-20. It's a close one. Although Steph has only played so many minutes. Pat gets a steal. Looking for Steph. Turn corner. No, good defense. Drops it off for Melton. He's stuck. He throws it to Steph on a dangerous pass. 3-ball chaos. Good from Vallejo. Steph, 3-ball. And I don't know about you, but I feel like he's not running perfectly there. I hope he's all right. What do you guys think? I'm a little worried, if I'm being honest with you. Nope, he looks like he's celebrating like normal. I take it back. Okay. I'm going to watch it one more time, though. So what happened there? Melt. Deep catch. Stuck. Risky pass to Steph, right hash mark. Vallejo splash. Timeout. It is, I've been huge circle the whole time. It is 24-20. Watching a few replays here. Yeah, Pat, keep doing that. Pat is now 3 for 6. Oh, Gary saved it on the alley-oop. Because Steph's pass got deflected when blitzed. Yeah, Pat steal. Steph, no turn. Steph nailed it on Killian Hayes. I don't know. I'm looking at the replay. I don't know. What do you guys think? Did Steph look 100% with the right knee after the splash or not? 100%, something less than 100%. I don't know. Couldn't tell. Abstain, maybe. Boom. Yeah, right, Pinky. Is he grabbing? I don't know that he's grabbing. Is he grabbing? Let's not exaggerate on this one. This is critical. We don't want someone to enter the chat and suddenly go, "What? He's grabbing his knee? What? Oh, I don't know about that. Are you sure about that?" He's still in there. Fade away, Killian Hayes, good. Put that in the notes. Malley finds Steph. Oh, behind the back, lefty to Pat, attack baseline, blocked. Ah, Pat, you got to be more careful with those, brother. Malik Monk, 94 feet. Man, every time Pat misses, they score. That's the problem. Uh-oh, Pat in the paint again, out to Draymond. Melt's got to go over to Draymond. Grenade. Missed it. Malik Monk. Melton. And back to Malik on the handoff from McDermott. Fadeaway 2. Good over Malley. Draymond entry pass or inbound pass to Steph. But behind the back, rolled a Leons. Threw it to the wrong team. Oh, no. Malley. And the 3-ball misses by Monk. We got lucky. Dodged a bullet. Malley again. Tough pass. Malik knocks it away on the pass to Steph in the corner. Good save. Was that another pass by Draymond that was risky? Let me go ahead and fast forward my... Yeah, it was Draymond again. Was it? Oh, my bad. I'm looking at the wrong play. Inbound to Draymond. He's fouled inside by Cardwell. Yeah, Malley's got to come to a 2-foot stop on some of these. Now it was Melt with the bad pass. That was saved. So Draymond at the line hits. And trying to go tie the game now. 26 apiece. Nope, shanked it. Still down 1, 25-26. I think we've seen when we play a tanking team or a team that's young, automatically Draymond is not perfect. But good closeout there on the 3-ball missed by Doug. 33 seconds. Steph 2 for 1 from Fremont. No good. Oh, well. So they will set the table. Killian. Is that Killian? No, it's not Killian. My bad. Clifford over to Killian. 3-ball. Actually stepped on the line. Steph, 4, 3. Oh, he finds Seth. Launch it. Hash mark. Oh, short. Oh, we're down 26-25. Oh, well. So Steph, defensive rebound. Was it Steph? I think it was. Outlet Seth. Pull right hash miss. Good closeout on Killian Hayes, by the way. Oh, maybe that was Bassey with the rebound. Let me see. It was Steph. So Steph racking up the rebounds. Okay, not that many. 2. Pat Spencer, not bad. 2 for 5 on 2s, though. So anytime you go under 50%, it's a problem. Sack 26-25, end of Q1. Keep the poll going on. Oh, thanks, Pinky. Yeah, very true. And it's the VIP version because you can keep track of every little new thing that pops up. Anybody talk about it? Be sure to let us know. Obviously, I cannot keep checking Discord every time out. I mean, I'll try, but it's tough to do sometimes. So keep us posted and let us know if you saw it in the Discord from the latest. Anthony Slater, quite honestly, he's going to try and figure that out. Thank you for that, Pinky. Pat can be too trigger happy. They're good shots, though. And so I'm going to say that I don't think his shot selection is bad. I actually think it's pretty good. He just doesn't make it. That's it. That's literally it. I have gone on diatribes where I've said this many times, like, if I can make a mid-range and spend hours in the West Gym at Cal RSF, so can Pat. Just make the shot. Just make it. Now, he may have had that one drive on the baseline that got blocked. That was a bad decision. But the other ones, when it's not at the rim, they're pretty decent. Just got to make them. You got to make them. Sorry. Here's another one. Tough one. Missed it. Now, that one's suspect. I agree with you on that one, Dean. So I'm disappointed in that one. But it was late shot clock too. And inside miss by, sheesh, I can't remember these guys. Miss, but we got the rebound. Bassey, good tip. Steps on the bench. Podz inside out over to Melt. That was freaking Nick Clifford. Melt attacks and one. Got it over Cardwell. Oh, are we going to get good Melton today, please? For once. It's been like 2 weeks since he had a good game. 3 maybe. I hope so. It's a long time coming, man. After he got the tip, nice. 28-26. McDermott hits a 3. Zone buster, says Kalena. So we went zone there, huh? 28-29. We are down. Post up Bassey. Oh, spun away from Cardwell. Couldn't finish. Got it out to Pat. Late shot clock. Kick it to Podz. Sidestep 3. Flyby. Got it. At the buzzer of the shot clock. Good job, Podz. Podz grenade. Flyby. Sidestep. Left to right. Not easy to do when you're left-handed, to be honest with you. Go the opposite that way, I think. Yeah, think about that some more. Gary Steele. Good entry pass steal. Melt against Carter. Kick it out of bounds and then switched over to Monk. Or not Carter. Sheesh, who are these guys? Yeah, Carter. It's not Hayes. Hayes is way too slow. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Yeah. Clifford. And it is Hayes. Melt, alley-oop. Oh, Bassey off the board. Beautiful catch. They're really tipping. Melt to CB. Banker, alley-oop. Stolen by Pat. Monk got picked. 3-on-1. Melt attacks, scores. He is not intimidated by McDermott. $35-29. Finally broke it open a tad. And Killian finds Clifford for 3 in the corner. I don't know what happened there on the defense. Oh, turnover? Yo, what's going on here? Trying to catch up on my notes here. A lot of good action. I want to watch that last play over, but maybe got to let it go. And it's Devin Carter inside, number 22, banker good. Should be easy to remember that. My favorite number in high school. All right, Melton, right side, screen by Bassey. Oh, nice pick. But he probes and he waits. Cardwell on the switch. Leonce on the curl. Spin inside, met by McDermott. Fade away, no good, one hand. Tough. Is his wrist okay? And then Carter throws it away, says, my bad. Very bad entry pass to Cardwell on the break. So we take a lead of 35-34, 8:18 to go. Melton, pick and roll Bassey. He had Malley, but he kept it. Good job by Bassey to keep it because, honestly, I don't think Malley is 100%. And 37-34. Carter, banker this time misses. Tipped by Cardwell, hits the out of bounds line. Our ball. Merrick Kogut with the right call there. And it is now 37-34 Warriors. 7:51 to go. In the second quarter, Steph has not come in yet. He will seemingly come in at the 6-minute mark every time. Draymond talking to KP. KP is like, oh. Melt drives, gets by, and late call. Foul on Plowden. Thank you for that call, Mitchell Irvin. So Melton so far pretty good. Gotta make both. I missed it. Maxine comes right back for Cardwell. Let's check the poll. How do you think? It's split right down the middle, but we only got 6 votes. 19 concurrence, which means how many likes? Probably half. 13 likes. Okay, not bad. Good job, guys. The 6 of you who haven't hit the like button. I deserve better. Nah, just kidding. 3-ball Doug McDermott. Wait a minute. Why are we leaving him open? Whose fault was that? Let me check. I'm not going to get to it. I wish it was 10 seconds on YouTube instead of 15. Pat and Bassey working to the corner. Yeah, I think it was Melt. Oh, we just scored. Dang it. Let me watch it again. Up, 3-ball miss. Bassey rebound. Oh, it was Malley to Melt for 3. Nice find by Malley. Melton's hot. Hits again. And how that play developed was Melton with a fake handoff, fake drop pass to Pat, and just turn and shoot it. That takes confidence, and I'm glad to see it back. So Melt 3, top after fake drop pass to Pat. Timeout. We're up by 7. Good play by Melt. I need to relook at the first quarter plays to see what stands out. Mofo Pat. Turnovers only 4. Only. No, that's too much right now. Checking on some of these. Okay, doing some notes. Okay, here we go. 6:27 to go. Steph on the chase. Draymond blitzes. Kick it over to Plowden for 3. Melton's there, but he hits Plowden. Good player, man. I'm going to have to do a pendulum video essay on Pat as well. I did one on Podz. Who shoots a 3 corner, missed it. Not a bad shot, but I want to relook at what the shot clock was. Turn the corner, Devin. Carter left open by Melt. Now it's Plowden wide open. Draymond has to make up for it. Hit the crack of the window on the other side. Great job by Draymond, and Melton finds Gary for the touchdown catch lay. All right, they missed the 3. We're back. Podz. And tic-tac-toe, Draymond to Gary. Okay, Podz's 3 was with 7 on the clock, so I can accept that one. Had to look all the way back for that one, and they nearly threw it away, but it's Sacramento baseline inbound coming up. Yep, that's the great defense by Draymond. They're showing on the replay. Inside, Maxime scores over Draymond. Rare bucket. Draymond short, knocks it. Nope, goes right to Carter. Carter turns the corner. Draymond's there to help Steph deep. Oh, someone fell asleep from the outside, probably Melt. Knee Clifford bucket. Outlet goes out of bounds, our ball. (48-44). Yep, it was Melt. Man, Melt's falling asleep sometimes. He's just He's actually not that good off the ball on defense. I hate to say it. I've just seen it so many times lately that someone will cut right by him. Maybe he's just tired. Now, his on-ball defense is in the upper tier of the league. Steph entry past Draymond, a lot of contact. Clifford fouls him. That's 4 team fouls, I believe, unless NBC got to it. Nope, they changed it to 4. So we're in the bonus. Next one. No melting. Side inbound, Gary. Eric Lewis, one of the best refs in the NBA, who got demoted for his tweet, which was bullshit. Steph with an impossible 3, good against a foul by Devin Carter. How? How in the world? Oh, wow. How I gotta replay that. That's unbelievable with all that little, jab. Clifford double jab foul. Amazing. Assist Draymond after the slob. Hits the free throw. We're up by 8. Feels like a walk in the park at this moment in time. Maxime. Kick it over. Seth trying to guard Precious. Are we in zone? They throw it nearly to backcourt. Now it's a chaos. They saved it, though. Neek over to Devin. Late clock. He's got to create. Bye-bye, Podz. Alley-oop. No good. Come on, Podz. We got lucky there. Man. Lucky. Oh, Pod's going to shoot a 3. Got it. Splash. Doesn't deserve it. Doesn't deserve it. He's all happy about it. But if I was a family member of Podz, I'd be like, no, man. No, that's not how it works. You screw up on defense? No. I know. That's the wrong mentality in the modern NBA. I'm the old school coach. We got a timeout, by the way. As a former coach, I do not agree. Modern day and probably the Warriors coaching staff would also disagree with me. But we are up by 11. I want to watch that one more time, actually. 3:19 to go. Like, to me, you got to earn. You got to earn offensive pulls. Because he straight got burned by Carter. Come on, man. What's Carter going to do? Pull up and hit a 3? Come on. Well, they just forgot to guard Podz, so I can justify that. That's completely bad defense by Clifford. Don't know what he was doing. Oh, just checking my notes to make sure we're good. Oh, I need to check the play-by-play for a score that I missed. Been a little off kilter today for some reason. Went from 35-29 to 33. 10 minutes. Gary Steele, Bassey alley-oop. 33-29 in the. Oh, okay. I just typed the wrong score. Okay. A little bit caught up now. All right. Not turnover. Throw it right to Seth. Still haven't had a Curry to Curry bucket. Oh, turnover right back. Precious. Travels. Mitchell Irvin made the right call. Thank you. What just happened, man? How are we throwing the ball to the other team? I'm sure Steve's not happy about that. So Seth with an awful pass. And before that, it was Draymond's blitz. Nice. Technical on Doug Christie. So we should take a 12-point lead here. Which Curry is in the game to shoot the free throw? Is Steph in there? They're both in there. We shall see. Oh, we're not even going to show the free throw? Let's just look at everybody's alma mater as if we didn't know already. Oh, man. NBC made the free throw. I assume it was Steph. That's some BS. And then Steph throws it away. It's a kickball. I hope his knee's all right because I don't know, guys. It doesn't look right. I feel like there's something off. Man, Daquan's holding Steph like mad. So many fouls. He still gets it in the corner. Hits it and one. All right, his knee's fine. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Steph bumped multiple times by Daquan. Corner handoff. Dre, 3 and 1. Smiling. Therefore, we shall conclude. No knee issue. Must be if he's smiling. 60-44. But if you disagree, then and you haven't voted, go vote in the poll. Killian Hayes against the zone. Looks like a zone. Nope. Seth is playing man. Never mind. 3-ball. Killian rattles in from deep. Well, I mean, you give that up until he makes one. So hopefully that was an aberration. Pat brings it up. Off ball. Seth gets held by Doug. No call. Come on. Pat's got to take it because nobody could get open. And a late foul call. We're in the bonus. Foul is on Killian. Good job by Pat. Good chance for Pat to put us up by 15 if possible. Gary goes out and does his secret handshake with Jacob Rubin. That was fun. It's so fun that I want to clip it as we have a free throw. Pat misses a free throw. And we got another sub. It's going to be Bassey, probably in for Draymond. Pat hits 1 of 2. And they work it. Left side 3 by Plowden, no good. Rebound Bassey. Yeah, Bass. Out to Seth on the pop, but Doug McDermott is there. But Seth sizes him up. It's one-on-one. Sidestep 2, long 2, no good. Back rimmed it. Bassey taps it to Steph. 2 Kings fall down. Oh, they're going to call it on Bassey. It's a foul on Bassey, says Mitchell Irvin. Unfortunately. Oh, well. So we have 4 fouls as well. Both teams in bonus for the last 126. Killian between the legs. Oh, did he travel? No, I guess not. Jumper good. I thought he kind of traveled to get the run through between the legs. Steph, 1:14 to go, got the switch. Bassey screened Precious. And Steph, lefty layup. Oh, trick goes in. Hung on the rim for a sec. And Killian goes over to Precious, handoff. Nothing there. Oh, it's a foul on Seth. And Seth says, oh, review this because I was held. Let's see. Seth, still waiting for the challenge. Steve is looking back, says no, don't worry about it. We're up 14, maybe save it for later. Wait a minute. A whistle was just called on somebody, and Draymond's going crazy. And Merrick Kogut says, my bad. Okay, Merrick Kogut, how about don't make the subpar call in the first place, brother? You made Draymond use up some outrage energy right there. We need it. Oh, yeah. Doug McDermott hooked Seth. That's it. Like, they got to figure out this hook thing. That's BS. Hooking is BS, man. Adam Silver, do something about that. So obvious, man. 48 seconds, made both. Man, that rule needs to be in the book. The hook. Ugh. Steph, sorry. Wide open 3, missed it. Oh, Bassey rebound. Oh, swatted by Doug. Goes right to Pat for 3. Thank you. And we got a 2-for-1 out of it. 66-51. And it's Precious pushes away Bassey. That's fine in this rule book. Well, CB didn't even sell it either. Ooh, laser pass. Pat lost it and shot it too late. Not going to count even had it somehow dropped, and we'll take a 66-53 lead at halftime. Steph at 13 minutes, so perfectly timed. Okay, that's how we ended it. 66-53. Let me take a look at some of these notes. Yeah, I'm going to do a commercial break and restroom break. Here you go. Here's a commercial. So commercial break and restroom break. Be right back. It is 66-53 at halftime. Whoops, NBC just screwed up and showed the wrong camera. That was funny. So, be right back. Okay. Maybe I should go get some popcorn and see if Adrian wants to make a mean comment again. Yo, Adrian, I love you. Checking the Discord real quick. There's no mention of Steph at all. So, but one thing I did want to put on there is Moses. So we definitely had to get pictures of Moses. Let me see if I can get a double. Hold on. Let me check something. Let's see. Fix Twitter and VX Twitter. I'll tell you what, Discord is the best for everything. Yes, sir. So going to the Discord, yeah. Just put it in here. Moses, what's up? And I want to do a recap. I want to catch up on comments too. Jerry. Hey, Jerry. Good to have you. Per usual. Really appreciate all the loyal people coming back. Mr. Chinese guy. What did you ask here? I don't even know. KP taking a break. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, what's the prognosis on him? It's a little concerning. Let's take a look at the Discord one more time. I believe it might be in the previews for every game. Go all the way down and check. Oh, no, previews here. Little bit of a delay on these. Let's see. Anything on? Oh, you know what? Let's go to Porzingis. Here we go. Sorry. That's what makes our Discord pretty nice is you can just go to each category with knee soreness. Dang. Porzingis out with knee soreness. Okay. That was per Slater. And oops, wrong score. GSW 66-53 halftime. Now doing a Q1 and Q2 recap. However, I need to do social media marketing real quick. So let me send some screenshots to myself. What do we got here? 3 of them. That's good. Pinky's one of them. We got anything else? Not really. Let's keep everything on let's go to the NBA stream. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Don't know what that was. KMBR. 2 4-point plays, I know, right? That's crazy. Okay, keep an eye on that. I'm going to go do social media marketing, and it might take me forever. We shall see. Oh, man. Getting too many political texts. Now doing social media marketing, so give me a moment. Let's see here. Well, I hope Bruce is out there feeling all right. He was sick the other day. Hope you're doing well out there, brother. And I hope also that Dean Chambers is doing well out there on the road. Still doing social media right now as we speak. So just hang on. Okay. Hang tight. Okay. Avalanche. Woke up late. Oh, what's this? Lakers? Okay. Oh, Valkyries. Some Valkyries news. By the way, if you go check our Valkyries channel, on the Discord, the Let's Go Valkyries one in the free section, you'll see that we have done some qualifying offers for various Valkyries, and all looks good. Nothing out of the ordinary. So looking forward to the Valkyrie season starting in due time. We got to have the draft first. And that should be exciting. We'll probably cover that, to be honest with you. Oops. Got to do a couple more things. And then we'll do a super quick recap. I'm not going to have enough time. Oh, well. You guys see the Draymond getting pranked? That's hilarious. I love it. Absolutely hilarious. Well, this is not going smoothly. Whoops. Almost done with this Instagram post. Oh, I didn't get a chance to get there. I heard a whistle, which means we're starting. Forget the recap. We'll do that later. And I took good notes. There's one thing that's happening. Draymond left side, over to Melton up top. Screen Mally. Roll, nothing there. Up top, Draymond. Over to Podz, got to do one-on-one move. Finds Mally and offensive foul. Eric Lewis calls it on Draymond, and he points in frustration. Don't know what happened. Try and look at it with one eye on the game. Oh, they get down the lane and it's fouled. Okay, Draymond pushed off with his left arm on Devin Carter, so that is the problem. with the last possession by Draymond, which was a turnover. And yeah, unfortunately, Sacramento will get a chance to strike first in the third quarter. We're up by 12 now. Oops. All right. Melton entry pass to Mal goes out of bounds. Bad play. Gosh, Mel. What is that crap? And they find Maxime over Draymond. Good layup. 5, 6, 7 turnovers. Okay. Mally mid post over to Pat. Switch. Got Max on him. Over to Melton. Tries to turn Daquan. Oh, good pass to Mally. Smokes a layup. Blocked out of bounds by Precious. Good pass, though. Blob goes to Podz, who fakes out Devin Carter, who lands on him. WWE style. Oh, man. Poor Podz. Don't you think Podz, he needs to bulk up? I think he needs to bulk up. Not that he's skinny, but he still needs to bulk up more. That's my opinion. But shouldn't pick on him on a bad foul on that one. And Melton hits a 2. Good job by Melt. 68-57 to stop the bleeding. Ooh, good no call. Maxime still makes it over Draymond. Good finish. He wanted the and one, didn't get it. Kogut says, nah. I know the feeling when Kogut does not make a foul call. Ask Steph about that. Podz on the run through. Finds Mal. Great cut. Great assist. Up, Precious too strong on the left side for Mal. I feel like Draymond's a little frustrated by that matchup, but we got to give some grace to Mal. I mean, no Porzingis. Oh, and Mally, bad screen for Melton. Melton can't believe it. I don't know. I got to rewatch that one. So Mally's struggling. That's 8 turnovers, I think. Draymond comes out at the 9:36 mark, pretty early, I would think. Play 2.5 minutes, come out. He's only got 2 fouls. Maxime misses 3 badly. I didn't get a chance to watch the bad screen, so oh well. We move on. Pat brings it up on Nick Clifford. Screen Podz. Over to Bassey, back to Pat. He dribbles off his foot, gets it back. He's stuck. Left side. Melton goes away. And turnover. Pat just, middle school turnovers, man. Podz gets run over. Oh, they're going to call it an and one? Oh, no. Okay. You went like this. Usually that's an and one. Usually go like this for a charge. So weird style by Kogut, but it's going to be challenged anyways by Doug Christie. So we'll take a break. So very bad situation by Pat. Pat lost ball. Picked easily by Nick. 94 feet later, Podz takes charge, but challenged. So it is 70-61 Warriors, and we have a timeout. I don't know. What do you think? I'll leave the poll up the way it is, but because we still need to see Steph one more sequence, I think, to really judge whether that knee is 100%. I still have my doubts, but this one is going to be a challenge up for grabs here, I would think. I don't think you would just blindly challenge that one. Challenge the Podz. I think what Meltz is trying to do is justify team-friendly contract. Pissing off people in the NBP. What do you mean? What does that mean? What's up? Alonzo Contreras on Facebook. Good to have you. Glad you're here. Appreciate you. Go check out our Discord, guys. I mean, even the free version is pretty cool. I mean, you should sign up for this reason alone. Down here, former dubs. I mean, not former dubs, classic dubs. You got all these classic dubs highlights. Not that one and not that one, because this guy sometimes does other retweeted somebody else. Why did Warriors performances throw up Paul George? But most of these are Warriors. The last 5, unfortunately, weren't. But here you go. Here's a Steph on the last game. We also had in the previews, we finally got some recap highlights of the last game. For example, right here, we had Steph, obviously. Now, we have the ball, so challenge was not successful. Hey, way to go, Podz. Podz takes it left side. Bye-bye, everybody. Wow. He's gotten really good at that. Amazing. Podz left side lay. Nice attack, man. 72-61 up by 11. Carter, good defense. Mal, great defense, Mal. He's stuck. Hand grenade time. Precious. Shoots it. Misses it. Oh, rebound over Pat. Come on, Pat. Precious loses it anyways, thanks to Melton. Finds Podz. Does not pull. Good job. And it's a foul on Neat Clifford. Push, says Mitchell Irvin. $72-61 still. And it will be an inbound to Bassey up top. Says, come over here. Okay. Hand off to Podz. That was not executed cleanly. Two-man game, a little ugly. Podz behind the back, stops, draws 2, kick it to Melt, 3 short, or to the left, really. Devin Carter. Mal picks him up on a switch. Devin trying to get downhill. Good move. Missed it. Smoked it. Wanted a foul. Didn't get it. Melton over to Pat. He's wide open. Why not? Missed it. Bassey rebound. Missed it. Mal rebound. Out to Pat for a reload, but he uses his body. Goes in for a 2, and now it's way off. Bassey rebound. Come on, Pat. What's up with Pat, man? And an alley-oop, Melt to Bassey. Great play by Bassey. $74-61. Bassey. Yeah, Bass. 7:09 to go. We're up 13. Ooh, reverse behind the back drop pass by Reno. Didn't go anywhere, really. Killian's got to create. 3 seconds. Podz. Oh, good switch by Pat. Good closeout. Desperado. Hit the board. No good. I mean, no rim. Turnover. Pat, good switch. Close on Hayes. 3-brick grenade. Good defense. Hey, we had good defense without Draymond out there. And really anybody doing anything other than Pat and Podz. That's great defense by a veteran 5 on defense. Late shot clock here. One of the things about Pat, he can dribble out the clock sometimes. Throws it to the wrong team. This is why it makes me very difficult for me wanting to have Pat back next season. Seth has to foul Maxime. Come on, Pat. That was just ugly. Dribbles away clock. Then TB tot. Throw the ball to the other team. TTB, TTOT, man. Horrible. Man. We should do a poll. Should we bring Pat back? But I need to watch Steph one more time. Keep an eye on him. He's holding that knee. He's massaging the knee. He's knocking the knee with get him a massage gun. Come on now. Wow. Steph needs a massage gun. That's wow. Fiddling with right knee on bench. That's not good. That's not good. Nah. I interpret that as bad. Oh, Podz throws it to the wrong team again. We're going to have to call the TO here. Nope. Pat knocks it away from Cardwell, luckily. Luckily, it's Cardwell ending the break. Guys, horrible. Steph's going to come in to the table. Meanwhile, Cardwell scores over Podz. Foul on Devin Carter. We got lucky. We're blowing this game right here. Like it's 9 points, and we're getting lucky with these calls. So we're just it's a timeout, probably on by Steve, I would imagine, because getting ugly, and Doug Christie just burned a timeout. Okay, they didn't call it. Or, I mean, they didn't list who made the play. Yeah, that baseline inbound was Maxime. Sorry, not Cardwell. Maxime fake bye-bye on Malley. So we had a little bit of good defense by the youngsters, then bad defense. That's what you get with youngsters. Youngster roller coaster. Roller coaster of youngsters. Moody's in the arena. Yay. Why are they making him stand like that? Who? Steph? Timeout. Q3 6:08 to go. He will not sign per his value. Oh. Nice, hopeful theory there. Which means what Shavanch is saying. Let me translate Shavanchish. I'm translating Shavanchish to English, which is, let's see, the FYI. Oh, Moses is standing in the nose. He's not in the nose. Oh, he's standing in the alleyway. Standing at the Kerith Burke. Kerith Birth. Was that? Is that a Freudian slip? Is she pregnant or something? I don't know. Just kidding. Kerith Burke, not Kerith Birth. Moses. Yeah, Moses. Love you, man. Big hand for Moses, and he waves to the crowd. I want to cry. We miss you, bro. Man, Moses ovation at the 1 hour 46 mark. In the tunnel. Moses, man, we miss you, bro. Sure, that's on our Discord. Go check it out. Meanwhile, Bassey misses point blank. Gary rebound, put back. I did not get a chance to watch the sideline inbounds. Oops. 76-65. Maxime throws the ball to Bassey. Thank you, Steph. We got to watch him. Oh, sling pass, trying to be fancy to his bro. Throws it to the wrong team. Oh, Steph. Oh, well, it happens. That's an LOL. Oh, it was Maxime fell asleep against Bassey on the. He was enamored by Steph's gravity. No reason to look at Steph when you're near the center. And Bassey totally swats Maxime. Yikes. Pat for 3. No good. Although he did do the little hop step. Looked like he was in rhythm. All right. What just happened? Yeah. We got a lot of LOL plays recently. Oh, man. That's what we can do here on our channel, which is not throw anybody under the bus, but kind of laugh. I mean, Steph with the fancy sling pass up, that went to the guy in the purple. And then Pat with the, nice little confident rhythm. No, brick again. Speaking of bricks, Killian Hayes missed it. Draymond finds Pat. Pat, kick it. Seth. Oh, he passed up the 3 to go to Pat down low, and he bobbles it. Man, ugly high school basketball going on before our eyes. Oh, man. So Blob coming up. Baseline out of bounds. A bloob. Goes to Draymond up top. Find Gary. Maxime fell asleep again. Right-handed finish. A lot of high school defense and offense going on right now. They kick it inside out. Killian, not a shooter, so he kicks it all the way back out for Daquan. Will shoot it. Short. Oh, rebound by. Oh, Gary's picked Maxime. He's being used. 3-ball Steph, early break. No Curry to Curry. Still no Curry to Curry. And left side Killian. Oh, nice alley-oop to Cardwell. Oh, well. Someone forgot Cardwell on the backside, but we're small right now with Gary and Draymond at the 5. Gary blocked. Foul. Cardwell. Good lead pass. Entry pass to Gary. We still haven't had Curry to Curry bucket, right? Am I mistaken? Feel like it's 0 for 3 or 0 for 4 over the past couple games. Yeah, Gary got beat by Cardwell on the last one. Come on, Gary. Okay. So Gary hits. Good job hitting both. 80-67. Killian will just pull up on Pat. Oh, it's good. Well, that's why he was projected as a good draft pick back in the day. Although I certainly didn't think so. Steph uses the Gary screen and kicks it back out. Good lead pass. Seth finds Pat. 3-ball good. He needed a little pressure. So Steph making things happen. Killian, heat check, air ball against Seth. Pat couldn't save it. Nice try, though. Cardwell, good save. So Steph now with 1 assist. Whoops, I just looked at the box score and a stat popped up out of nowhere. He's going to get the steal on the blob and then throws it right back to the wrong team. Wow, classic Steph going on here. Dunk on the highlight reel for Plowden. Yikes, Steph. Oh, man. Chaos. Ooh, Draymond just dropped Killian. And he wants a review. Jacob Rubin. Jacob says yes. Challenge that. All right, Jacob. Draymond's going to yell at Mitchell Irvin. That's flopping. I don't know, man. That might not be enough. Well, we got a challenge. So 2:50 to go. This could be a big challenge. I mean, it could be momentum swinging. You never know. All right, so what do we say on the Steph Curry? Is he 100%? Very close votes, man. All right, we'll end it. Dre bad screen or not? Quickly. Gotta go fast on this one. I think it's a foul on Draymond, honestly. Just enough. Dubs Johnson in the house. So the poll ended with more people thinking that Steph is okay, which is fine. You know, I think I disagree because of that. When they showed the free throw and he was on the bench pounding his knee. So it's definitely not 100%. So Sack got the ball. I was right. So let's end the poll, even though it was 50-50. Inside out, Precious. Neek, nothing there. Left side, Doug. Over to Precious again. Gary peels off. Smoked a layup because he had Bassey. Oh, Cardwell's hurt. You hate to see guys go down, man. Steph for 3 over Precious. Clank. No good. Do they call timeout or are they 5-on-5? Or okay, Cardwell's fine. Over to Doug. Back to Cardwell. Bad pass. Bassey. Nope. Killian saves it. Killian's playing pretty well, man. Oh, Precious has traveled. Didn't call it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that one. Would have been embarrassing. Precious up top. 3-ball late. No good. Air ball. I don't know, man. Steph does not look 100%. Now, I should remind people that the and 1-3 that he had, he was smiling. Didn't look like he was hurt. So there's that too. Draymond looking for the double handoff. It goes to Gary on the roll. Oh, what beautiful play, but he missed it. Bassey puts it in. Oh, I love that play, man. Double roll, double dribble handoff for Dre. Gary slip cut. Amazing. Neat Clifford gets a flat tire. Hurry up. There you go. 5-on-4 flat tire. He scored though. Traveling on Pat. Man, Pat. Bro, sometimes you are awful, my friend. I'm just going to call a spade a spade. Come on, man. You got flat tire and you travel. Wow, that's incredibly bad. Man, Pat is just night and day. I don't understand it. Foul on Pat. Golly. This guy's the highest swinging pendulum on the team. Much worse than Podz. Good, bad, good, bad. It's bad, man. I don't know, Pat. I don't know if I want you next season. Sorry. Make me want you. Do something about it. I don't want to feel this way. 85-76. Thanks to a couple bad ones by Pat. Steph, screen Bass, roll Bass, tic-tac-toe, Mally. Can't shoot it. You can tell he's injured. Pat misses a three in the corner. And it's over to Neek left side. Beats Bassey, missed it, and then put back Cardwell. Oh, boy. They always score after Pat does something wrong. Oh, man. Steph shot it and then tried to get the Draymond. It's a bad play. Dre says, my bad. So does Steph. It's really Steph's my bad. Threw it awkwardly. We're only up by 7. Steph, not a good game, but hey, he's rusty. How many turnovers, man? That's a lot. 15 seconds left. Killian Hayes 3. I didn't get to see it develop, so I'll rewatch that. But we're only up 4, and it's kind of embarrassing with Steph. Steph's going to have a minus. He dribbles around Doug and gets fouled, and I don't know. He's not walking right. That was a foul to give, so 1.7. Seth comes in. Only got 1.7. And Steph, nope. Pat, the lob to Draymond's got to fire it. Grenade, missed it. Oh, man. $85-81, horrendous. It doesn't matter if we win or lose. It really doesn't. It only matters the process, and the process by which we are doing this, ugly. A lot of it is Steph. A lot of it is Pat. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Nothing you can do. What kind of a run was that? Because we had a 13-point lead, so a -9. Steph is a -1. Feels worse than that. Mally's a -13. Can't play him anymore. Charles Bassey, 11 rebounds. Wow. Probably play him. Draymond has 1 point. 5 assists, and the turnovers are ugly. Steph with 3 turnovers. Got 14 points very quietly, although, you know, he had those and ones on those couple threes. But yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 turnovers. I believe that's 8 in 1 quarter. Embarrassing. 16 turnovers. Yikes. I think that was 8 turnovers way back. Probably 8 turnovers in 1 quarter. Let me scroll up and see if I can find my notes where it said it was the 8th turnover. Find on 8th. Yeah, that was way. Okay, yeah. Oh, 8th turnover was with 9:41 to go in the same quarter. What? We had 8 turnovers in 10 minutes. That's horrendous. And it's everybody that made a turnover. You guys are responsible. Yikes. Yikes. Come on, guys. Precious with the fadeaway trickles in. We're only up by 2. Lucky shot, kind of, but only up by 2. Podz on a run through. Put it up. Air ball. Oh, no. Are we going to get bad Podz now? And nobody covers Nick. Smokes it. Cardwell puts it back. It's a tie ball game. At least we got Bassey in there. Pat is awful. You just let Nick just go right there. Podz. The crazy step, Euro step on Cardwell. Had no chance, and Cardwell fouled him. Bad foul. Lucky. Lucky foul by Cardwell on risky Euro baseline. Pa's going to argue with Cardwell and say, no, you fouled me, you fouled me. Watch. Because you did that, I'm not going to say it. Made the free throw. Okay, defied the basketball gods. Wow, 11 boards in the quarter? That's insane. Or 11 turnovers? Or was it 11 turnovers? Wow. Killian. Inside, Neek. Oh, that's goaltending. They didn't call it as Bassey and Melt fell down. Okay. If that had gone in, that's a goaltending, man. You can't hang on the rim. Maybe they thought it was for safety because Melt and Bassey were lying on the ground. Gary over to Podz. Podz barely realized it. Oh, he gave up a right-handed layup. Yikes. Kick it back to Melt. He has to create over Precious. Short. Bassey tip. Man, Podz. What happened? Nope. Pat gets beat. Neek smoked it. Foul by Pat. Wow. That's the problem is no Will Richard tonight. We can't rotate. And Steph isn't, he's having an off night. And our guards are just atrocious tonight. Actually, a lot of guys are atrocious. The only guy playing well is Charles Bassey. Yikes, man. Podz, clear lane, stops, no righty layup. We got a timeout. It's got to be a regular timeout by Steve because neither team has a challenge. As I recall, we've lost challenges, both teams. They need a little tongue lashing at this timeout. GSW timeout. Come on, Steve. Tongue lash. Grow some balls. Raymond. Bruce. Bruce has a way of being mean without being mean. Well, maybe it's time to bust out the popcorn because it's turning into a G League game. That's what happens when Steph doesn't go baby-faced assassin mode. I mean, is that still a thing? Probably not, because he has the beard. When Steph is off, it reverts back. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, man, Steph doesn't look right to me. The knee, when you gotta fist pound your knee during a free throw on the bench, I worry. Oh, whoa. Kerith Burke is saying, congratulations to colleague, a new baby girl. Did I not call it? I called Kerith Burke Kerith Birth. And Bonta just had a baby. Whoa. I am prescient. I'm prescient Achua. Not just kidding. Dad joke. It happens when the NBA devolves into the G League on my screen. You know what I'm saying? I'm running out of stuff to talk about, man. Made both. All right, Pat up there. Handoff. Podz. Oh boy, we're gonna get it to Mally. Very bad pass to Gary. Wow, man, this eyes are bleeding. Me, Clifford, bye-bye, Mal. Blocked by Mal. Hey, something good happened, amazingly. Whew. Man, this is tough to watch. Neek, or Doug smoked it. Oh, Precious out to Doug. Gary forgot to guard him. Oh, man. 3-ball good. We're actually behind. Oh, man. Everyone's falling asleep. Down by 2. Podz. Double fake on Cardwell. Hard foul. He needs the bulk up. I'm going to say it again. There was one more note that I forgot to mention. How bad can it get? Let's see. Steph is at 19 minutes played, heavily wrapped right knee. Wasn't that way before. Pause at the line. $89 apiece on the made free throws. 3-ball miss. Melton rebound. Over to Podz, left side. Gary. Back out to Pat. Right side Leon's running out of time. Handoff Podz. Right wing against Precious. Crossover drive. Lefty. High aboard. No good. Mally. Nope. Smoked another layup. And Precious blocked by Mal. Great block. It energizes the crowd. Can we change the momentum? Oh, Precious actually missed the dunk. So I got lucky. Up, Neek burns somebody. Mal, man. Down by 2. Melton, who's been quiet, and but he's 5 for 8, 14 points. Good numbers. 14, 4, and 5. Melton will always give you good numbers. The only bad number he'll give you is either turnovers or missed shots. But everything else. Hits a 3 right there. Slob on the sideline inbounds. Walk into a 3. Huge bucket. Huge. Pat gets smoked by Precious. I don't know, man. Pat is not a keeper. Oh, man. 92-93. Melt's going to go one-on-one. Bye-bye. Doug McDermott. Nope. Off the rim. Out of bounds. Nope. Saved. Melt pushes it, Mal out to guard, and Doug on the split cut scores. Melton about 0.2 seconds late. $92-95, slipping away, but we'll get Steph back at 6 minutes. Melton for 3, Desperado, hit it. Man. Where would we be without those makes by Melton? Killian Hayes, who's been killing us. Mal almost pushed Killian on that one. Careful. Podz gets back right back. Now Neek trying to get downhill. Good defense. Missed it. Tip in by Cardwell against Gary. Gary getting beasted. 95-97. Pat up top. Over to Mel. Bad pass. Knocked right back to him. Come on, Pat. Jeez. Oh, no. He's got to create against Precious. Fade away. In and out. Yeah, man. Kick him all the way back out to Neek. 11 on the clock. Over to Doug. Curl 3. Pat can get there. He missed it, though. Gary rebound outlet. We're going to call timeout by Podz. Get Steph in there. That is instructed by Steve. Steph nods and says, we're okay. We're okay. I was sure hoping that that was a timeout because Gary kind of just walked to the bench. To get Steph in, 5:58 to go. Yeah, man. It's about as ugly basketball as you can possibly ask for against a tanking team. It is completely on all the guys, basically not named Steph. from that time on. Where did Avalanche go? Shivy, I can't at you anymore. So let me just throw it in there. Oh, there you go. There we go. I can't at you unless you say something weird. Were you saying 11 turnovers in Q3 or 11 boards by Bassey? That was my question earlier on. Or somebody said, I can't remember. Somebody said we had 11, and I don't know if that was Bassey's rebounds or turnovers in the third quarter. No, Bonta and Kerith are not a couple. Let's see if it's on the Discord. Look at the bear. Got to go quickly before we come back to action. Jump to present. Where's the Bonta Hill stuff? Kerith Burke. Anybody? Moses. I'm not gonna get there. Pat over to Mally, over to Seth. Draymond and Steph also in there. Seth with a tough one. 3-ball. He created that himself. Dribble, stop, and pop. Wow. Left side. Was that a 3? Yes, sir. Amazing shot. High degree of difficulty. Now, Neek. Ooh, faked out Steph. Find Cardwell. Tic-tac-toe. Precious. Good. Uh-oh. Pat for 3. Clank. Out of bounds. Ugly. Boy, when he's off, man. Oh, man. Sorry, Pat. I love you, man. But, dude, do you know how many point guards are available in the draft? There's a damn boatload of them. Bro, you better produce soon. Someone send him a memo. Ball goes out of bounds. Their ball. Baseline inbound coming up. Oh, yikes. All right. Over to Cardwell. Bassey drops. Hand off to Doug. Right back. Kick ball by Bassey. So shot clock goes from 7 to 14. It's becoming a nail biter. 4:49 to go. Killian. Screen by Cardwell. Fends off Pat. Fakes out Pat. Wedgie. Thank you, Killian. Whew. I don't know about Pat, man. He needs to, I don't know, jump, get off the ground a little bit, work on his verts. Because his verts, he's not a pogo stick. He's whatever. Bruce, what is the opposite of a pogo stick? Need that. Over to Pat. He's open at the nail. He kicks it. Yeah, no confidence. And luckily, Pat got fouled as Draymond missed the 3. That lane was open for Pat. Just a little push shot. Actually, Cardwell did commit. Steph trying to save the day. Roll to Bassey. Oh, faked it. Oh, blocked by Cardwell. Good defense beat good offense there. Oh, man. That sucks. Uh-oh. Steph's on Precious. Draymond has to go over, so Nick gets an open look. Clanked it. Bassey rebound. Oh, nice lead pass. Draymond to Bassey. Beautifully executed. Man, Bassey's a keeper, huh? He still hasn't been reported on his contract. 199, 333 to go. Killian, Pat, switch to Seth up. Pat didn't read the switch, and they get an easy bucket for Precious. Oh, man, I see so many holes with Pat's game. Oh, man. Can we waive him? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love Pat as a person. It's just his basketball play. I'm nitpicky. I'm a former coach. I demand perfection, and it's not happening. Foul 7. Who the hell is 7? Number 7 Warriors is... Nope, it's on Sacramento. Oh, Draymond wanted a technical. Wanted an on-purpose foul. Foul on Nick Clifford. Why would he foul Seth? I am confused. Is he injured? I don't know why Draymond would argue, you foul Seth Curry, that's what we want. But it is strange. Oh, they fouled Pat. Because I thought he went 7, but he went 61. Okay. Oh, I thought 7 was, wait. No, there's nobody on Pat. I'm sorry. They fouled Seth. Are they tanking? They must be tanking. I don't get it. Pretty sure they fouled Seth. Seth is at the line. This has got to be a tank move. No, Fitz is completely wrong. There was nobody next to Pat Spencer. Sorry, Fitz. Watch. See? There's nobody on Pat, brother. This is a tank move. There's no other reason for this. Fine, I'll take it, even though just play good defense. Can you show me some good basketball Warriors other than Steph? Steph gets a pass. Pat's out of the game. Wow, I'm shocked that Fitz completely botched that one. You just need to look at a screen. Oh, he missed a free throw. 1 for 2. Unbelievable, man. 101 apiece. Who's tanking? Seth or nah? There's no reason for us to tank. But anyways, Steph up top. Doesn't look like he's moving right, but they find down low and kick it back. 3-ball Doug. Good. Well, Christie cannot avoid that one. Doug, corner 3. Steph gets it back. 3-ball pull-up. Good. Took a while to finally get a give back. 104 apiece. Yeah, we're not winning no playing games playing like this. which is good. We'll keep the 11th pick. All right. Neek, inside, lefty, smoked it. Draymond, good help. Podz looking for Steph, gave up his dribble. Can you stop doing that? But okay, I don't want to go on a rampage here. Steph, step back three, dagger, nothing there. Looked like Neek let him get the rebound. Over to Podz, fly by three. Got it. Got a loud crowd who doesn't realize that that foul on Steph Curry made no sense. Had to be tanking. 3 ball, no good. Foul. Seth got fouled. He's on the ground. I don't know if that was Precious. Good little screen by Bassey on the give back play. Yeah, this is definitely a tank job as they fouled Seth. Again, nah, I don't know. Let me rewatch. Let's see, Seth hits. I don't know. Like, I don't think Precious would purposely. My TV is way behind. It was Cardwell. I don't think that was a tank job. Was not intentional. Gary subs in. Seth comes out. Here we go. We're up by 5. 1:33 to go. Killian against Melt. Draymond, good blitz. It goes to Doug. Bad pass. Melt got the deflection. Draymond got the steal. Melt calling for a screen, but Draymond is going to get the ball on the wing and get Melt the slip cut, and he smokes a layup. Oh, man, who's tanking, man? I don't know. Doug McDermott, air ball. Doug Christie's like, yeah. And Steph, 2-man game with Draymond. Step back on Neek. Don't hurt him. Shanked it. Precious long rebound. 37 seconds up. We're up by 5. Podz foul. Killian, go to the line. Is that on purpose, considering we're up by 5? Today is the one game where I'm like, is everybody just fouling on purpose? Like, this is hard to call. I just saw the slip cut by Melton. Good screen by Steph on that one. Killian missed. I don't think the Podz foul was on purpose. Looked like he was just trying to play good defense. Couldn't. Um, 105, 109. Is he only made 1 of 2? And Melton got fouled, by the way. He's at the line. Missed the free throw. Oh. Man, what's the effective field goal percentage for this quarter? It's got to be really bad. Can we look that up? Someone let me know. UGLY game here, man. Oh, Killian Hayes. No rush. No rush at all. Doug McDermott, sidestep 3. No good. Steph, rebound. Don't hurt him. He still doesn't look right, man. Steph don't look right. We'll dribble it out. Oh, man. 110-105 is the win. We'll take it. Although, very bad game film. And once you play that bad, I mean, there's no way to salvage anything other than a little bit of two-man game we got later on. And with Draymond, Steph, Bassey, man. I think the story of the game is Bassey. 14 and 12, 7 for 12. That's the only takeaway is what I'm saying. Only takeaway, Bassey. 14 and 12, 0 turnover, 0 assists, 14, 12, 0. What is that? 2 blocks and 2 steals. Ooh, no, 2 blocks and 2 steals, 2 blocks. Other than that, ugly. Another takeaway, Pat Spencer is not, he's not doing well, man. Oh, wow. Those are my takeaways. And the third thing is I suspect Steph is not 100%. I suspect. So let's do another poll since there's nothing else to talk about. How does Steph look to you? 100%. Let's call it 81 to, I don't know, let's go 90 to 99%. 80 to 89%. I think, to me, he looks 80. He looks 80, 85, 80. Good handball game. Well said. Or dodgeball, maybe. We should do a poll. Is it dodgeball or handball? Whatever. It wasn't basketball. Oh, man. That was ugly. I don't want to do a recap. Yeah. I agree. Anybody else in Warriors journalist country agree? Nobody mentioned it. Ooh, they're interviewing Steph. I'm going to listen in, but I can't turn on the volume for you. Ask him about the knee. I don't know. Nope, they're not going to ask him. Melly Mel's. Talk about Bassey right now. Anti-pogo, yeah. What's up, Melly? Warriors. I don't know if that win was worthy of a Warriors chant. All right, fine. I already gave it. Anybody else want to tweet something on the Bay Area? Well, right now the writers are hustling over to the Bill King interview room, and Tim Kawakami is at Oracle Park. So nothing. Maybe we get a couple Sacramento beat writers in here. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe they've given up on the year. Nah, nothing. Ooh, Mavericks and Clippers. Clippers are struggling. To my knowledge, I don't think they've asked about the knee. Probably out of respect. They don't want to ask him. I'm sure Kalena would feel it. Hacker Curry, they're talking about. All right, let me send myself some good old screenshots. The last one was at 8:13 p.m. This one will be at. Ooh, we got a whole bunch. 7 of them. I got to pick 4 good ones. Whew, man. Yeah, I'll deal with that. And meanwhile, let's run a quick commercial break. Commercial break, 60 seconds. Oh, how's our likes to concurrence ratio going? Probably not too good. 28 likes. Hey, not bad, guys. Hey, not bad. Let it run the commercial. Thank you, and come back and do a recap. Oh, man. A game of runs that we should have lost, but no. Here's the commercial. I think I only ran one commercial. I think I forgot to hit the commercial button last time. I think I want to give me some popcorn once we get the Steve postgame video up. So let me go cook some popcorn, take a break, be right back. Be back in 20 seconds. Oh, yeah. Well, the poll right now is important, but good night, Bruce. But if we had to do a different poll, I would ask you, get well soon too, Bruce. I would ask if Pat is going to come back next season. Oh, this was such a roller coaster game for him. I mean, it's not like he played consistently bad, but there were times, he led the team in shots. Oh, man. So we have reached the poke holes at Pat Spencer segment. Nah, I don't want to do that, but Pat shot 16 times. Next highest was Steph Bass with 12. Podz 11. Oh, he was only a -5. Mally was a -15. Mally wasn't good, man. 3 turnovers, but he's hurt. Give him a pass. Really have to give him a pass because Al's hurt. Kristaps is hurt. Decimated. Yeah, this is kind of a throwaway. Yeah, come to think of it, with Porzingis out, doesn't really give us a good gauge of how a fully healthy team would be. And just way too many turnovers. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 6, 17 turnovers. And did you answer my question, Shivansh? Was that 11 turnovers or was it 11? I don't know if he ever got back to me about that. Let's see. $11 turnovers in Q3. Thank you. Oh, that is so bad. Can you imagine that? Projecting that out? 44 turnovers in a game. Man, I forgot to go live on TikTok and Instagram. Oh, well. Such an ugly game, though. They got Melton. Melton's on the court interview. A little bit tape delayed. Whew, I don't know. Yeah, let's do a recap. Recap time. Guy is giving Melton claps, mini claps over there. Then Trek, Steve, or Steph, podium. I will go quickly. I'll go quickly. I promise. All right. When we do this, we pull up another screen and put the play-by-play in the background. Let me just look at my notes and we'll fly through this recap as soon as possible. One thing I got to do is do this because I'm going to do a tape version of this as well. All right. So recap time at the 2:45 mark. Okay. First quarter. Now we had to start. Who did we start? Sorry. Here we go. Here's the start of the recap. Here's the start of the recap. We started Pat, Melt, Podz, Mally, and Draymond. We lost the tip as it was Maxime Reynaud or Reynaud. And actually, Pat started out the game pretty good. Got a mofo 3. And then got to the paint. He's good at getting to the paint. We got to give him that. We got to tip our hat to the ability to get in the paint. Fade away one leg. good 2-pointer. And then Podz even hit sort of a fadeaway 3. He's left-handed via Draymond laser cross-court swing pass, up 10-7, 8 minutes to go. And then Plowden, actually, I thought he might have had a revenge game because we did waive him in September 2024, remember the reason why? Because we promoted Quentin Post. And yeah, that was during training camp 2024. Even though Plowden had a great summer league for us and looked like he was pretty on fire in the beginning, 4 for 7. Obviously, Doug Christie's not going to play some of his best players at the end. So just purposely didn't play him towards the end because, well, you can tell that he's one of the better players on the team. So good job by Plowden. He would score a lot in the beginning and then call it a day. So, by the way, no Nate Williams for us. My research tells me that he has 3 eligible games left, being signed as a 2-way at the trade deadline. And we have 4 games left as of tonight. So I do expect him to be active these last 3 games, but it will be interesting to see if that 15th spot goes to Bassey or goes to Nate Williams. That's a tough call. I think it depends on Al Horford and Kristaps, honestly. So we'll come back to that at some point. Rest of the first quarter, Steph came in, 6:21 mark or so, immediately blocked Max Reynaud. Did he get credit for that? No, didn't. Sometimes they see a missed shot and they don't count it as a block. I think it was there. So I'm going to be biased and say deserves a block shot. And then Pat missed a 3 early in the shot clock, followed by missed a 2. And Max came back inside push shot good. We're down. We're down to the Kings 18-15 with 4:44 to go. Charles Bassey blocked a dunk by Cardwell. He was so good tonight. And then Steph's first 3 attempt was a miss, but Gary got a dunk put back. So with 4 minutes to go, we're down 18-17 in the first quarter. We had a inside alley-oop from Gary to Bassey, and Gary even saved a bad pass when Steph was blitzed and the pass got deflected. So credit Gary. We got good Gary to start out. And then let's see. Pat got a steal. So roller coaster of Pat, up and down, up and down. Steph could not get by his man. Good defense. Passed it off to Melton deep by the rim, and Melton immediately risky pass right back out to Steph. Right hash mark from Vallejo. Good. So we're up 21-20. Or no, we're up 24-20. Timeout on the splash by Doug Christie. And then Pat missed a shot right baseline and come back. Malik Monk 94 feet later, layup good. Malik Monk, by the way, when you're in tank mode, you restrict Malik Monk to 10 minutes. All right, let's skip ahead. The quarter ended with Steph getting a defensive rebound, outlet to Seth, pull 3, right hash mark, miss it to end the quarter. So we still have not had a Curry to Curry bucket, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Start the second quarter. Now, I'm going to really dissect Pat Spencer today because he wasn't good. And there's really nothing else to talk about because Sacramento was kind of tanking and gave us the game. So, that's one of those things is, can we develop guys the right way as we approach the play-in? And Pat was very disappointing. On and off, on and off. He started the second quarter, contested mid-range pull-up. Yeah, missed. Again, Pat ended the game 5 for 16 from the field, 3 for 8 on threes. So the threes, 3 for 8 is pretty good. But if you do the math, you go 2 for 8 on twos. That's not good at all. 2 turnovers, but it felt like more. It's just kind of spotty defense. I don't know. I thought bad game by Pat. Okay, I'm going to move on, fast forwarding through the second quarter because I got to get through this. We had Melton falling asleep on defense. Nick Clifford cut by him, layup good. We're only up 48-44. But, this was after a Steph, Draymond, Gary tic-tac-toe, so good things still happen. That put us up the tic-tac-toe by Steph, Draymond to Gary, 48-40 with 5 minutes, 14 seconds to go. But then Sacramento came right back. And then with the Clifford layup past Melton, who sometimes is not good off the ball, that was 48-44 Warriors only. 4 minutes to go. Steph hits this impossible three as Clifford was out in the perimeter, kind of like gave him a double jab reach in, assist Draymond, and this was after sideline inbounds, put us up by 8, 52-44. Podz caught a 3 for a splash. This was after he got burnt the other way by Devin Carter. So I kind of was like, I don't think he deserved to just catch and shoot a 3, but no, he made it, whatever. And we go up by 11. And that was actually kind of a bad defense by Clifford. 2:44 to go, sideline inbounds. Steph bumped multiple times by Daquan Plowden. Finally got the corner handoff by Draymond. 3, foul, and 1. He's smiling. So at that point, I was like, okay, his knee's fine, even though it doesn't look like his gait was 100%. Later on, let's see. The only other notes I really had was Seth got hooked by Doug McDermott and got called for a foul. And I don't like it when guys get hooked and they get called for the foul. Good, smart play by Doug McDermott. And at this point, I just would like Adam Silver to fix that rule on the offensive hooks. But you also saw that in the Michigan UConn championship game last night, actually. Good job by Cadeau, the most outstanding player for Michigan, to draw a foul or two that way. But it's become the norm, and I don't know. I don't think that's bad defense at all. All right. A couple times I would see Podz hit the floor. Now, he's a smaller guy and everything. It was a WWE foul by Cardwell. And one observation I made that you probably won't hear anywhere else is I think Podz should really bulk up for next season. I mean, look, the 3 ball isn't going to get marginally better or worse. I think he can work on some push shots, but like everything he needs to work on, I think is more inside the paint. Therefore, go ahead and bulk up, man. It's not going to really affect your shot all that much. And what you need to improve on is not really your shot. It's your decision-making and maybe creative shot making. All that can be done while bulking up. That's my opinion. That's just my 2 cents. Melton hit a 2 ball with 10 minutes, 27 seconds to go to put us up back by 11. Remember, halftime score was 13. And it was like, yay, you stopped the bleeding, because it was kind of ugly basketball before that, because Melton had a bad entry pass. We started the quarter with Draymond pushing off on Devin Carter. He was arguing with the refs a lot tonight on various different things, but I thought watching the tape that was a push off by Dre. And then, as I said, Melton, bad entry pass to Malavi. By my count, that was the 7th turnover by the team at that time. Shivansh later told us 11 turnovers in the quarter. And yeah, it was going to start piling up. So we still somehow maintained an 11-point lead for the most part as Podz took a charge. It got challenged, but Sacramento did not win the challenge. On the ATO, Podz got a left side down the lane layup. That was like, wow, that's a nice play by you, Podz. See, I don't think what he needs to work on and continually make consistent will really get affected by, a weight training program. He is pretty solid as is, but it would be nice to see him become even more solid. That's just my opinion. We even had a Melton to Bassey alley-oop, but we would have Pat dribble away the shot clock and throw the ball to the wrong team. And we would also have, on a free throw, we would notice Steph was fiddling with his right knee on the bench, kind of punching his right knee a little bit. And it's like, someone get him a massage gun. Although he probably didn't want that because then people, I don't know, he had a massage gun the other night. Oh man, it was ugly. It started to get ugly with the young guys going roller coaster ride. Podz threw the ball to the wrong team. Malavi got beaten by Maxime. We're still up by 9. That's when Moses got the ovation in the tunnel. Steph threw the ball to the wrong team. Pat missed an open 3 up top. Even Seth passed up a 3, threw it to Pat inside, dribbling, lost the ball, but our ball. And we scored on that one as Maxime fell asleep. Draymond went to Gary. We're still up by 13 despite all the turnovers. It's crazy, but I think things would fall off a cliff in an instant as they usually do. Killian Hayes hit a 3 over Pat. That made it a 10-point game. We were up with 3 minutes, 40 seconds left. Steph even found Pat for left corner 3. Good. Put us up back by 13. Then Steph threw the ball to the wrong team. Daquan got a dunk. Draymond had a bad screen again on Killian. We challenged it. We lost the challenge. Shame on you, Jacob Rubin. Nah, just kidding. We're still up by 13 with 1:46 to go in the third quarter. We even had a very nice double, dribble handoff action with Gary slipping the cut. He smoked the layup, but Bassey was there for the putback. We're up 13. Neat Clifford comes back, gets a bucket, then got a flat tire. So it's 5-on-4 the other way. We're up by 11. And Pat travels, steps with 1:16 to go. And then he fouls. So then they go to the line, cut the lead to 9. And then Malavi had a lane, didn't shoot it, but I give him a free pass, get out of jail free card because, his right wrist is injured. So maybe he doesn't want to shoot it. Found Pat corner 3, miss. And then on the other end, Cardwell gets a putback. Suddenly we're only up by 7. And then Steph, he goes up for a jump shot, throws it to Draymond, throws it out of bounds. Another turnover. Steph with 3 turnovers really quick. And, I saw one of the things on our Discord, which is fed from Twitter, that Steph got those 2 3-ball and ones within the span of like a minute or two. Well, I think he collected those 3 turnovers in the third quarter in a minute or two. Killian Hayes comes back with a 3-ball with 15 seconds left, cuts the lead to 4. And then Steph did some crossovers on Doug McDermott. He gets fouled. They had 1 to give. Good foul with 1.7 seconds to go. Steph didn't look right. He just, to me, didn't look right. And then on the sideline inbounds, Pat ended up lobbing it to Draymond. Just couldn't find Steph. Draymond has to throw up a 3 at the buzzer of the third quarter. Missed it. We're only up by 4. So in the span of a minute 46 seconds, the lead went from 13 to 4. 9-0 run to close out not even 2 minutes. It's absolutely embarrassing. So I know that we had 8 turnovers in 10 minutes, but we had actually 11 turnovers in those 12 minutes. All right, fourth quarter. After Podz had a clear lane, would have been a right-handed layup, but he stops and he kicks it to Melton for a grenade. What's up with that? I don't get it. These young guys just up and down, up and down. Pat fouls Nate Clifford again the other way. Timeout, Steve. Whew, man. So we're at the 10.5-minute mark. Malavai at the 9:47 mark. Very bad pass to a rolling Gary out of bounds. It became a G League game. It was just eyes bleeding. We had a quick look at Steph on the bench with the right knee heavily wrapped with ice. And Gary falls asleep. Doug McDermott, 3-ball good. We're actually down 89-87. Podz drives, gets fouled hard by Cardwell as he bit on the fake. And again, I think Podz needs to bulk up a little bit. I mean, it's not his fault taking these hard fouls and everything. But yeah, I mean, if put it this way, if my dad used to watch my games where I got fouled and hit the deck so many times, you know, the first thing he would say, son, you need to bulk up, bro. Even though my metabolism is very fast, it's hard for me to bulk up. If I were in the NBA, that's what I would do, having, you know, full-time nutritionists on staff and a weight room and, you know, 4 5-star Michelin chefs. Podz would smoke a layup. But Malavai kind of woke up and blocked Precious Achua very nicely on the other end. It turned out that Precious actually missed a dunk, hit the rim, and then Mal blocked it. So maybe we shouldn't give him too much credit, because right after that, Nick burned Malavai. I just think we got damaged goods out there. I'm willing to give Leon's a pass, but he was not good tonight, probably injured. We went down by 2 there, but Melton got a walk up or walk into 3. 92-91, we're up. Hopefully that would break us out of the spell, but no, it was still kind of bad basketball. As I say this, I see Pat Spencer's at the podium. Can't wait to see what he says, which causes me to now check for Steve Kerr podium visit. We do have that. And so let me get that going. So I will resume the last 5, 6, 7, or 8 minutes of the fourth quarter recap. And by the time we get back, we'll have the entirety of Steve Kerr for you to listen to. So that's the bonus for you to stick around. All right, let me process the video real quick. And let's see what he says about those 11 turnovers in the third quarter. It's hilarious, actually. Oh, man. We ain't winning no playing game playing like this. That's pretty obvious. All right, continuing on here. So we pick it up. Pat got burned on the left side by Precious. We're down one. Doug McDermott got a good split cut. Melton was late on the help. We're down three. But a desperado three by Melt up top. Good. Melton actually saved the day. He saved the day today. Now, he's lost a couple games for us, as I've blamed him. I've blamed his performance in the absence of Steph, though. So there's also an asterisk. But yeah, Melton kind of saved the day today. Gary, once again, beasted by Cardwell, put back good. I don't know what's up with Gary. I think he knew they were tanking. Pat takes a late fadeaway over Precious. You know, Pat and just Pat wasn't making anything today. Okay, he made 5 out of 16, but still not a good percentage. Luckily, Doug McDermott missed a 3 on a curl with Pat in trail. Good help by Melt, I must say. Timeout Steve after we got the rebound to put Steph Curry back in there. 5 minutes 46 to go. Seth with a dribble popping splash. Left 3 ball good. 98, 97. High degree of difficulty. I wonder if that was one of the rare ones where it was Curry to Curry. That occurred with 5:46 to go. So let me check that. Assist Gary Payton. So not really. Sorry, that was with 7:21 to go. Why are my notes way off? I don't know. Maybe there was another make. 3 points. Maybe I'm in the wrong quarter. I don't know. Strange. Maybe they got it wrong. Well, I'm going to go with my notes. And according to my notes, Seth hit a 3 on that one. I could be wrong, but Steph had come in with 5:46 or so to go. Subbing Curry. Bassey got a layup. Yeah, maybe I got it wrong. Mm-mm. 5:46. Yeah, that was way after. Huh. I don't know. Oh, I'm in the wrong quarter on this. Yay! I thought I was wrong. It turned out to be the play-by-play, the webpage I was on. Sorry about that. Yeah, Malify with the assists. So the Seth 3, where it was a dribble pop on the left hash mark, amazing high degree of difficulty. That was assist by Leon's. But then they come back with a tic-tac-toe. Neek to Cardwell to Precious. We are only up. No, we are down by 1. 98, 99. Pat bricked a catch jumper. And then Killian Hayes, thank you. Faked out Pat. Shot a wedgie. And I said, Pat, the other thing you need to work on is your verticals, because you are not getting off the floor that quickly. Like, it's pretty unathletic. And in the NBA, we're seeing you're getting beat. Bassey won the jump. Then Pat drove. Again, no confidence between him and Podz. It's just totally unpredictable. Kick it to Draymond. Draymond bricks it, but Cardwell fouled Pat in the process. All right. Later on, let's see, 4:31. Okay. Well, Neat Clifford would brick, and Draymond found Bassey. Nice play. Roll to Bassey, just pinpoint pass. We're up by 1. Precious got a push shot after, again, I'm picking on Pat, but he did not read the switch with Steph Curry properly. So he was late on the switch, and they got a push shot easily by Precious. We're down 101-100, and Doug Christie immediately calls for an intentional foul by Neat Clifford on, take a wild guess. No, not Bassey. It's on Steph Curry, an 86% career shooter. Had to be a tank move, no doubt about it. But Seth actually missed one of them. 101 tie ball game. Doug McDermott hits a corner 3 on an inside-out play, probably more bad defense. And Draymond does a give-back pass to Steph for 3. Luckily for the Kings, we tied the game at 104. That was a good defensive steal by Bassey. So kind of funny how it was, as Bruce said in the comments, it was kind of a handball game. Here, you have the ball. No, you have the ball. Or no, we don't want the game. You have the game. Yeah, but actually, we got some good shots by Melton, then Seth, then Steph. See, what's good about these recaps is sometimes you uncover some good things, some silver linings. So we got some good clutch shots by the shooters that we would expect. All right, so tie ball game, 104-104, 2:41 to go. Draymond gets good help on Neat Clifford, and everybody, I'm saying Draymond should win an all defensive selection here. He deserves it. He's just playing really good team basketball on defense. Under 2 minutes to go. Steph got his own rebound on a short 3 that he missed and found Podz. Podz was up top, flyby, sidestep, 3-ball, good. So not only that, we got clutch buckets from Melton, Seth, Steph, and Podz. So fourth quarter 3-point shooting was pretty good. So that's kind of the bright spot. Let's see. Melton got a deflection on a Draymond blitz. Doug McDermott bad pass turnover. Again, we're up by 3, approaching 1 minute. Melton smoked a layup, though. Really good inverted screen by Steph off the ball for the slip cut by Melt. So good action there. Good film. And Doug McDermott, probably another tank job. Up top, 3-ball, air ball, out of bounds. 42 seconds to go. Steph would badly miss a 3-ball going one-on-one. That's okay. I don't think he's 100%. Again, as I said, Podz fouls Killian Hayes on the attack. It was a ticky-tack foul. I don't think it was on purpose. I don't think there was any shenanigans going on. Hayes misses one of the free throws. So 109-105 Warriors. And Melton then got fouled with 28 seconds to go, misses a free throw, makes a free throw. That's your final score, 110-105, after Doug McDermott kind of took his time to shoot a 3 that was half-hearted. And he ended the game 4 for 10 on threes. Probably would have been better had he was actually trying to make those. And Melton ended the game 7 for 12, 4 for 6 on threes, a nice line of 21 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. We were joking in the comments that maybe we can get Melton on a cheaper deal if he continues to play bad, but he actually played well. And he always puts up numbers when he plays well. And I think that's going to be a factor for his agent trying to get him the best deal out on the open market. So I don't have any high hopes of us retaining Melton next season, but who knows? You know, it's hard to predict what's going to happen when we can't read Melton's mind. And he has been in interviews where he says that he feels like he deserves, you know, the best contract that he can get. Not in so many words, but that's the vibe that we're getting from him. I did mention that the effective field goal percentage must have been pretty shaky as we ended the game with some missed free throws, although overall pretty good, 19 for 24, 79%. And final line scores of Steph, 17 points, 5 for 12, 4 for 11 on threes, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, but 3 turnovers. Gary still got double digits in scoring, although the rebounds seemed kind of low for him, 5 rebounds. Draymond with 1 point, 6 rebounds, and 7 assists. As I said, Malavai, not a good game, minus 15 on the plus minus. Steph Curry plus 16, surprisingly, 9 points in 16 minutes, which is good for his per 36. And Brandin Podziemski, another 20-point game, 5 for 11, 4 for 6 on threes, 6 for 6 from the line, only 1 rebound, surprisingly, 3 assists, 2 turnovers, was for the most part good rather than bad. And as I said, Pat Spencer, good numbers. I mean, as I've said before about Melton, you can throw up some good numbers, 14 points, but the shooting wasn't that reliable. The defense was shaky and the turnovers were not timely. Felt like every time he made a mistake, the other team scored. That might be bad luck. I don't know. But man, if I'm judging by the last month or more of Pat, I don't know. There's a lot of good guards in this draft. I don't know, even though we're going to have this debate as we get closer and closer to the draft. I always like drafting wings. So I don't even care about drafting a guard. I think you can pick up a good guard on a two-way. And by the way, we have a good one, and that's LJ Cryer. Although right now, I think playmaking wise, you know, we're doing the comparison thing, which is dangerous. But if LJ can just develop a semblance of Pat's playmaking ability and ability to get to the nail, I think LJ can leapfrog Pat on the depth chart. Although we don't necessarily need to do that. LJ is on a 2-year, two-way contract, so we have control over his contract. But if you want LJ to play more than, you know, the maximum that you can give the two ways next season, then maybe you think about it. But I just, if this last month with and without Steph is an audition, I'm not satisfied with Pat's play because it's too up and down. It's too inconsistent. That's the end of my recap. It's time to go to Steve Kerr on the podium. So thank you for sticking with me on that. But hey, we did the recap and we realized that, hey, it wasn't all that bad again in terms of the made shots that we were finally waiting for from guys like Melton, guys like Seth and Podz in crunch time. And even though there was kind of fake crunch time because Sacramento is trying to tank, we'll take it. Here's Steve. In its entirety.
How nice was it to see Moses get that standing ovation from the? How nice was it to see Moses get that standing ovation from the crowd?
Yeah, that was great. It was really fun to see Moses today. He just got back in town from L.A. where he had the surgery, and all the guys were excited to see him. And then really, it was really fun to see the crowd give him that reaction too.
Steve, Charles came off the bench and gave you guys some pretty good minutes tonight. What has he meant for you? Only 2 games so far.
He's been great. He's a really impressive player, just the presence in the paint and ability to finish and score in there. And then, he blocks shots, he rebounds, really active, good player.
What do you think of Steph's night tonight, 25 minutes again? How do you think he looked?
Well, I thought he looked a little rusty. I think the second game back to me is always harder than the first when you're coming back. The first one you get that adrenaline, and I think the other night was, it was such a high level game. And tonight I felt like there was a little bit of a letdown for the whole team. We had 11 turnovers in the third quarter. We just completely let our guard down, and Steph was, part of that with a couple of poor decisions. So, part of him getting back into the game and the flow of things is just feeling, multiple games and recognizing, the decision making is really going to matter next week, when we're in the play-in. So he knows he had a little bit of a ragged game handling the ball, and that he'll make the necessary adjustments and be better next game.
Steve, as you said last week, D'Anthony was kind of in a rut for 5 games there. He obviously seemed to emerge tonight.
Yeah.
What sort of sparked that, and how vital is that? You've, going back to the start of last year, those few games before he got hurt, have always said he fits nicely next to Steph.
That's right.
Which, for the play-in, I imagine, would be what you want.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think it's any coincidence that he's broken out here the last couple games. With Steph's return, there's so much more focus on Steph, and that opens up the floor. And this happens to everybody during the season. You just have a rough patch. It's like a slump in baseball, and it's a long season. But what I think with Melt is I'll take the 45 games or whatever he played before this 5-game stretch. You trust your eyes, and I trust the majority of the season that he's had. He's been really good. So there's just a little bit of a slump. That's all.
If I can ask a follow-up, how much does his skill set complement that?
Yeah, it does, because he gets downhill, he gets to the rim, and Steph obviously provides a lot of spacing. And so there's more openings on the floor. And then defensively, he's really versatile, and he can guard the best guy out there. And so Melt's been a great player for us all year.
Plan for Steph to play the front end of the back-to-back against the Lakers?
Not sure yet. We'll see.
And then, was Kristaps close? Do you expect him to go?
Yeah, I don't think it's anything serious, so we'll know in the next day or two.
Steve, you mentioned the 11 turnovers in the third quarter. The mistakes tonight, how quickly do you think that those can be corrected to build the right habits and have the right identity going into the play-in?
That's what was disappointing tonight. We had a clean first half, 5 turnovers, I think, and then 11 in the third. So we can't afford that kind of letdown against Portland or the Clippers or Phoenix or whoever we're going to play, and so the guys know that. We talked about it in the timeout. We talked about it after the game. So we got to sharpen up. These last 3 games.
With 3 games left, how do you balance preserving health and also finding rhythm in these next 3 games?
Well, we just prioritize health. The rhythm comes after that. So we'll do whatever we have to do to be healthy, and we'll hope to find some rhythm from there.
I think you had Will initially in the starting lineup. Did something happen with him?
Yeah, I don't know exactly. We were going to start him, and then he was a late scratch. I still don't know what it was.
I know he's kind of similar to D'Anthony. He's slowed down a little bit as the season's gone on. Is he somebody you think you can count on in the postseason?
Yeah, Will's got big game experience. He's a really solid player. Young player, so there's ups and downs during the season, but I totally trust Will.
Hi, Steve. Oakley Student Media here. Jive Fuchsman. Pat Spencer saw 40 minutes today. Was that like part of the game plan going in, or was that an adjustment?
That was because of Will's injury. When Will went out, that opened up about 20 minutes or so that we were planning on playing him. And we basically, Pat's like, he's a gamer. We know we can play him 40 minutes, and he loves it, and he's healthy, no problem. So he just ate up those minutes that Will would have played. One more.
Hi, Steve. So, what do you want to see in your team when the final 3 or 4 games approaching the play-in?
Well, I'd like to see a full 48 minutes of sharper execution. I liked our game against Houston a lot better than the one tonight. We were much sharper. So we've got to prepare for really high-level defensive teams. We're either going to play the Clippers or Portland. And if we're able to win that one, either Phoenix or the other one. So all three are really high-level defensive teams that force turnovers. And so if we're careless with the ball, we're in big trouble. So these last 3 games, we have to sharpen up and recognize what it's going to take. Thank you.
All right. Let's move on over to our Discord server. To join our Discord server, it is pinned. The link is pinned in the comments. Share screen, Discord, coming right up. These are my DMs. So, to myself. Oh, look at that. So we got some, obviously, text channels here or multimedia channels here. This one is NBA live feed, and it collects all of the tweets from journalists from all over the NBA. These are the feeds for the VIPs. You get these live feeds. There's some X's and O's from various guys like Steve Jones and a whole bunch of other people from all over the NBA. Don't know that any of them care about the Warriors these days, especially the Warriors-Kings game. So probably not much coming through on that one. But here's Draymond at the podium, and we'll go in reverse chronological order. And Draymond was honest that he had a little bit of letdown. And now he's going to flip-flop on the play-in. Can't do that, Draymond. All right, whatever. Here, listen to him.
Good for the league as a whole. Would you rather it just went back to 1 day?
I think it worked initially. And now, to have a team stuck in 10th, it ain't working. So, we could have lost our last 15 games and been stuck in 10th, it ain't working. But it works for him a little bit. If you could be stuck in 10th and lose all the last 15 games of your season, and you could be stuck in 10th, it ain't working. It is. So, yeah.
You think that's more about tanking than the play-in? Because it's about the 5 teams.
Well, I think the play-in was made for teams to not tank. I think that's the part that everyone forgets. The play-in came about to make teams maybe through 12 or 13 keep going. They ain't keep going. They kind of slowed down. And then they hit the brakes. So, I saw a team tonight foul Steph Curry with 3 minutes to go in the game for no reason. In the penalty. It ain't working. So, but, we want to make some playoffs, so it works, I guess.
Is there something that you...
Let's keep going because maybe they have that second part from Nick Friedel.
You haven't loved just, how
No.
stuck in the playing at times y'all have been in the last 5 years. But this year, you're now locked into 10, but because of the playing, you got a chance still to get another class. I mean, how do you kind of view next week? And then,
It's not exciting. It's not. But, I'm a competitor. So, going to the game, I'm going to do all I can to win, but it's not that exciting.
Do you think you'll be excited next week when you have 2 do-or-die road games that, they'll be on big stages?
Oh, listen, you go on the road in a game that you need to win, I think, as a competitor, you're going to rise to the challenge, But I'm not going to sleep tomorrow night like, man, we got to play in next week. I got to get my rest. Like, that ain't that exciting.
Draymond, to that point, do you think
Okay. Well, as I said in the comments, I don't know, kind of non-humble answer. I would just kind of shut up. I would deflect. That's a very Podz arrogance type of reply, honor the game, man. We're lucky we get to play a play-in, man. Stop it. So got it. I don't know. Maybe the agenda is to get more people to watch him talk about this on the next Draymond Green Show podcast. I don't know. When you have a podcast that's gaining sponsorship money and you're hoping to go that route. I mean, I get it. Better Draymond than the other guys that are not good at podcasts. But this is one of those rare times I got to disagree with Draymond. Stay humble, I mean, we suck, right? I mean, you can't be saying stuff like that when we suck. Like, right? Like, I've been around basketball enough to at least kind of have that pride. But at the same time, he's being honest. So there's that side of it. I think sometimes you just the first thing you should do when you're asked a question like that is just like, okay, do I want to really answer that or not? Nah. So that's kind of the part of the culture of the Warriors that's a little bit too much, is the honesty. Sometimes you would like the Greg Popovich. I've said this before. You'd like the Greg Popovich stern look at you, make you feel like you asked a bad question, and just put up a wall that way. Don't agree with Draymond there. Siobhan, that's hilarious. We got to send this to Draymond, man. It's a good one. We need the Bruce and Siobhan's tag team. Yo, what happened? I lost the preview. Got more Draymond at all? Scroll down. There he is. Let's see if there's a landscape version. Is this something different? Just find people. That's how you fix tanking, according to Draymond. Long conversation about Draymond. Yeah, kind of went through that already. But let's send that to Money Green. Let's make Siobhan's famous. Oh, that one time I was going to send your comment to the cheerleader. I forgot. I was too busy that day. My bad. Yeah, I'm just happy Steph finished the game. Let's see if this was a longer reply. Yeah.
This year.
They kind of slowed down. They made the breaks. So, it ain't working.
Okay, let's listen in.
So,
more Draymond.
You think that's more about tanking than the play-in, though? Because it's about the 5 teams.
I think the play-in was made for teams to not tank. Like I think that's the part that everyone forgets. Like the play-in came about to make teams like maybe through 12 or 13 keep going. They ain't keep going.
Not this year.
They kind of slowed down. And they hit the brakes. So, I saw a team tonight foul Steph Curry with 3 minutes to go in the game for no reason. In the penalty. It ain't working. So, but, we want to make the playoffs. It works, I guess.
Is there something that you've seen tanking-wise that you think would fix the much larger issues in play here?
I think I get fined when I do wrong. Just fine the hell out of people. We love taking money from players. Keep fining teams. I've seen 2 fines. And we all know everybody taking. But you've seen 2 fines. If it was players, snatch that money in a heartbeat. Why isn't it the same? Everybody loves money. Well, so,
Adam loves money.
Punishment for players is always us taking money. Well, now it becomes time to punish teams, and all of a sudden nobody don't know what to do.
Preach.
Why not? We know exactly what to do when somebody gets a technical foul, suspended for a game. We know exactly what to do. All of a sudden we got team issues. We don't know what to do. What happened to the whole take the money stuff? Everybody else trying to reach a quota too. But when it comes to player discipline, we want to snatch the money as fast as we can. Come to team discipline, and we see 12 teams tanking. We've seen 2 fines. The math serves me correctly. That's 10 that ain't been fined. Just some quick math. It'll be wrong, so don't judge me if it's wrong. But, I'm going to keep that same energy when it comes to teams, when it comes to officials, when it comes to everybody but players. We don't keep that same energy.
Preach.
It's a players league.
Can I get an amen? Yeah. He's going to get fined. That would be hilarious if he got fined. Oh, man. Conduct detrimental. I just got the Draymond. So we'll listen in on all of that, but maybe not all of that. We just got 4.5 minutes from Slater. So that's a lot. Just remember, I need to come back to that. It'll take a while to process. Wonder what else he talked about. It'll take a while to process, but I believe we've got Pat Spencer. Yee, Pat. Let's check. Oh, and obviously all the stuff. This wasn't giving credit to Chris Alvarez, our buddies over at ABC. I just wish they would give credit. Give credit where credit's due. Okay. I'll send you. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can get Pat over to you. There we go. Then work on Draymond. Take a while to upload, but let's look at Steph. Cut the music. Those look like Clobies. Perfect video. Hey, there's Noah Graham. Perfect video from Chris Alvarez, ABC, and his cameraman is Abe. Love you, Abe. Man, those two guys were so nice to me. Anytime I was on the road, it was great being in the same arena as those guys. If I send you this, if I send Draymond that one, though, Shavons, then you will definitely get hit back by Draymond in the DMs. Oh, it's funny, though. Oh, yeah, good point, Shavons. Talking about Will Richard. Yep. Off seasons are important for Will Richard. And good observation by Dean Chambers. Steve said the same uplifting excuses? No. Same uplifting support for Melt as he did Buddy last year. Although we are running out of games, I think you got to go after the best contract. It's just the way it goes in the NBA. All right, let's get Pat Spencer up here. I hope this works. Oh, okay, yeah, it'll work. Pat Spencer. 4 minutes.
How are you feeling after playing 41 minutes?
Pretty wiped.
Oh, yeah, he played a lot.
First half was better. Second half, just lost my legs a little bit.
Yeah.
But ultimately, just happy we came out with the win.
Steve kind of talked about there being a sort of low energy, kind of let down. What was sort of going on in the game there?
Yeah, we turned the ball over a handful of times. Just didn't get organized and spaced offensively. I think we had 17 turnovers at some point in the third. It might have been like early in the fourth. So we got it under control towards the end of the game. That group that closed did a good job. But just weren't locked in, committed to the game plan.
Took 16 field goal attempts tonight. What do you think were some of the factors that led to you being a little bit more aggressive with the shot?
Yeah, I mean, played 40 minutes. And we're just a little bit banged up right now, so the ball was in my hands a bit more. I won a handful of those back, a couple that weren't great. But just felt like, I had it going early, and so I stayed aggressive. I just couldn't buy one down the stretch. Lost my legs a little bit. I haven't played 40 minutes in quite a while.
I know it's just been 2 games, but what do you make of the collective rhythm that you guys are developing with Steph back in the lineup?
We're still finding it. He's not going to come off the bench in the playoffs and in the play-in. It's more so about finding identity and getting healthy. I mean, we've got Gee out, KP out, Will out, LJ out. We've got a handful of guys still out. So I think for us, it's finding a collective identity on both ends of the floor and finding something we can commit to. And then when we get fully healthy, be ready to roll.
Pat, had you guys seen Moses before that moment he turned up in the tunnel, and how special was it to see the ovation and kind of what that meant for
cool.
everybody?
One of the all-time great teammates. We saw him before, so we saw him down in the locker room prior to the game, so got a chance to catch up. And if you know Moses, he's always in good spirits.
Pat, 14 and 12 for Charles tonight. Second game with you guys, double-double. What does that say about someone who already had that kind of production this quickly for you guys?
Yeah, you just see how hard he plays. Dude comes out and competes every single game, and we're still finding the identity as a team. So for him to be able to come in and have an impact the way he has, pretty cool. You know, it's what he spent time in the G League. You know, I know he's a pretty high level recruit early on in his career. So to see a guy willing to just put his head down and keep working and keep competing, those are the guys you root for.
It's been a kind of a tough stretch for D'Anthony until tonight. How have you seen him handle that over the last few weeks, and how important is, I guess, what he did tonight to what you guys want to accomplish?
Yeah, he's a pro. I mean, look, we all go through it. You have stretches where you just feel like you can't buy one. He's been a little bit banged up. I think he's a guy who's got the ability to operate in space. And when you put number 30 on the floor, there tends to be a little bit more space. So I think it's probably a little bit of a product of the guys he's been out there with, and also just really getting healthy. So, but we know what Melt can do.
You kind of just touched on it, and we talked about it briefly in Atlanta about how much Melt's skill set seems to fit next to Steph's. Like you said, the space and his ability to get in the lane. How much of a complementary weapon will that be in the play-in and potentially the playoffs to have those two together?
Yeah, I mean, Melt can guard 1 through 4, can shoot the 3 ball. I know he hasn't shot it as well as he's liked over this last stretch, but fully confident shooter. His confidence doesn't waver, you know, when he's had a tough stretch, and so that's what you look for. He's been around for quite a while, and you know what you're getting with him. Frankly, we
Ooh, got cut off, huh? Oh, that's too bad. It's curious. Well, I'm still processing the Draymond video, so I don't know. What happened there? So that was what, 356. Yeah, just gets cut off. Oh well. Fix it later. Now I want to credit Ron Kroichik of the San Francisco Chronicle, one of the better journalists out there, making sure that we keep track of Melton's progress. We also have this pop up on our Discord server. So I'm curious to see the play of the game. Probably a 3-and-1. Oop. Better turn the music off on that one. Broadcast video, although broadcast sound, not broadcast video. So play it safe. It's your play of the game from the Warriors TV. Moses! Now this was on cable TV, so I cannot play that. But if you're on our Discord server, VIP version, you can play all these. Also, if you're on Twitter, you can go, because Twitter has zero copyright protection. And it felt that way when I would publish a video and somebody else would copy it too. The feeling's not great. So, but I get it. Twitter is a free-for-all. All right, we got some tunnel footage of Steph. Let's do this.
Back in the win call, first win from January. Let's go.
Appreciate the minutes, and it was great. It was great, man. You know, we gave up a couple leads, but it was good, man. We fight back and get a win.
Feeling good. Finally got in the win column. Let's go. Steve, how's it feel? I feel great. How you feel? I feel great.
Reverse just us. A win's a win. Yeah. Not really. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Okay, let's scroll all the way down and oh, is Draymond ready now? We get the full 10 minutes of Draymond and call it a night. How long have I been on? Almost 4 hours. Draymond coming right up, all 10 minutes, although I do want to skip the 4 minutes that we already watched. So all the tanking stuff, skip ahead 4.5 minutes at that point in time. Okay, so fair warning. Giants, did they lose? No idea. All right, here's the entirety of Not that one. The entirety of Draymond. I don't know what to do about that, Pat.
Draymond's head coach Steve Kerr came in and talked about the fact that you guys will face much more disciplined defenses here in the near future, especially in the playing game, and you guys need to be more disciplined. Anthony Melton said the same thing after the game. What was the breakdown with the discipline, and how do you guys kind of make sure that that's not the case next week?
I think it's just a matter of staying focused, kind of putting together these sometime efforts, and you lose your focus. It's the NBA, so I think it's just a matter of having a better focus.
Draymond, Bassey gave you guys some big minutes tonight. What have you seen from him through these 2 games?
Very live body. He's really good shot blocker. He rebounds the ball well. Lob threat, great finisher around the rim. He's got really good hands. I think that's the one thing that's kind of stood out most to me. He's got really, really good hands. So I think he's getting more and more comfortable, but he's been good these last couple games.
Had you seen much of him? I mean, he's only been here 3 days. Have you seen much of him before?
Yeah, I've kind of watched him since he was at Western Kentucky. I try to keep up on he was a big-time recruit, so I've saw him for quite a while, but throughout his journey, Spurs and Philly, recent with Boston, I've seen him, but I didn't realize his hands was that good.
Steve talked about the last game and about how much of a different vibe it is in the building when Steph Curry's here. Just how much of a lift is it to have him back?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's, he makes the game a lot easier for everybody.
What have these last 2 games felt like, and where do you feel the biggest difference with him? Is it just the spacing? Is it the energy? Is it?
I would say more last game than this game. This game was, but last game, you can just, things just kind of fit into their normal spots, The familiarity, it's kind of looked more like the team I'm accustomed to seeing. The spacing is different. Obviously, he draws 2 and 3 people, so just having different reads to make, different things opening up because he's on the floor, I think is probably the biggest difference. And then also the confidence level of our group is probably the biggest difference. When he come on the court, you just think you can win, and that's a different mindset than we've had over the last couple months.
How nice was it to see Moses get that standing ovation from the crowd?
Well deserved, unexpected, but it's just nice to see him. Pleasant surprise, so it was great.
You been able to talk to him a little bit?
Yeah, for sure.
In terms of making the game easier for everyone, maybe specifically in terms of D'Anthony, how does Steph help him kind of unlock his game?
Well, all of a sudden you're not standing in front of the defense the whole play. The whole defense isn't loading up on you. And so you can catch, you can play off closeouts, you get more open looks. And it's just not kind of the same weight to carry, So I think it helps not only Melton, it helps everybody, but I think, like I said, it just allows people to really do what they do.
Yesterday, Guy Santos was wearing a Defend for 10 shirt. I think Raymond's wearing it now.
That's cool.
What would it mean for you to make the all-defense team?
It mean a lot. I think I'm a pretty good defender. You want to be recognized for things you do well in this league. So it would mean a lot. Now obviously the group of guys that are at 10 all-defense teams, it's a very short list, but a great list. And so just to possibly be in a category, listed in a category with the likes of those names, was something that I never imagined. And so anytime you can be next to those guys, you got to be doing something well. And, put together a pretty decent career, but to submit my name next to that list of guys would be extremely special.
What's up, Draymond? My name's Colin. I'm from Santa Rosa Junior College. I was just wondering, you guys had 17 turnovers tonight. How do you expect to clean those up?
Well, I think it just goes back to the focus level. You know, I think 9 of them came in the third quarter. And we've kind of had this
11.
This thing of being terrible in third quarters, you know. So I think we need to clean that up. But, you know, all of a sudden you drop that down to 8 and you have 3 turnovers in the third quarter, 4, and you're at 11, 12 turnovers, which is incredible. That'd lead the NBA, you know. So I think it's just about coming out of the locker room with the focus level after the half that you come into the game with.
I know in the past you haven't loved just, you know, how stuck in the play-in at times y'all have been in the last 5 years, but this year you're now locked into 10. But
all right, we already went through this on our Discord server, and I don't know what else to say, man. If you don't know how to get under our Discord server, just come to one of our YouTube lives. I got the link pinned at the top. So we're going to skip the next 4.5 minutes because we literally already saw this. So what's 5:49 plus 4.5? That's 10:15. Probably it. Yeah, he just did a walk-off. Watch the walk-off.
But, you know, we don't keep that same energy when it comes to teams, when it comes to officials, when it comes to everybody but players. We don't keep that same energy. But it's a players' league.
Mic drop. All right. One last look at our Discord server to see if there's anything on there other than Giants. Nope. So I'm going to say goodbye to Instagram. Say goodbye to TikTok. Hardly anybody showed up anyways. They don't get it. They don't get how good our watch parties are. And next live coming up, I got to do some transcribing now. So let me get that started. Boom. Yeah, Podz in Carolina, Jersey. Yep. All right, time to end the poll so we can take a screenshot. Ooh, 80 to 89% ends up winning. Whew. Wow. March Madness is over, yes. Why do you ask? Time to look at some potential draft picks. So end of the poll. Only 19 votes, though. Next live. Thursday, I believe. It's Tuesday right now. Let me see. Yep. Thursday, Lakers at home. 7 o'clock. Man, I got to do my taxes. I was sending the extension notice. Thursday, 7 o'clock. Pacific, LAL, GSW. Moses. What's up, Moses? Good one to chime out on. Oh, the winner's jersey. Because nobody went to UConn or no one went to UConn or Michigan. You wanted the Klay Thompson "Let's Go Warriors" outro, right, Shivansh? Yeah, almost forgot, Shivansh. I didn't mean to remind you there. Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Airdrop it. Hope it works. Okay, here we go. Klay and Luke Walton. "Let's Go Warriors" outro. Klay, Luke. Good call, Shivansh. Good call. Outro time. Justice 1, 2, 3 and Brate as we outro.
Luke Walton here, head coach of the LA Lakers.
Let's go Warriors. Let's go Warriors.
We're having a great day here at QF.
Oh, that's it. Oh, wait. Let me do the other one. This is all, broken files from 3 years ago. So I'm lucky I still can find them. But I would combine those two together with this one. One video selected. Change the name on this one. "Let's Go Warriors" outro. Klay only. Here you go.
Warriors.
That's it. See you on Thursday. Appreciate y'all.